Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. I am joined by Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm great, Andrew. How are you doing today?
Well, I'm doing fantastic.
That's great to hear.
Ready to have some fun. I see you've got a friend with you, Jesse.
I got my little Pikachu. I found him. He's nice. Look, he's so I'm weird, right? There's a lot of things that are weird about me. One is like I hate the texture, of like the Pokemon plushes, like the texture of like those, for example,
Yes.
like it's like too soft and it like gives me the willies. Like I can't handle that. Like blankets that are like that, I can't. With
Plush.
clothes,
So plush.
clothes too. You know the inside feel of most sweatshirts. Like I can't. So most sweatshirts I just can't wear because it freaks me out. Like the texture. I don't know what it is. I don't like. But this Pikachu texture is different than most of the plushes. Like feel it. Like it's different. You see, you know what I mean? It's almost like a rougher texture,
yes,
and I like
get
that.
it.
So he's my new friend.
There we
I
go.
found him. He's nice. I got him. I needed to buy a couple GLC cards from a local store nearby, a store that's a little closer to than Full Grip to my house. And I saw him, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks like a different texture." So I bought him. And he's a little beanbag guy. So and he fits. He goes right into the side of my backpack. So he kind of just like chills right here.
I'll show that off. Yeah, that's
so,
real slick
so
right
here,
there.
wait,
That's
it's
nice.
better
Yeah.
if he's over here. So yeah, he slots right in there, and then see he's
That is very
he
cute.
hangs out right there.
Yes.
Yeah, he's nice. So yeah, that's my. I'm sure you all really care about that. But
No, show and tell. See, that's content, Jesse.
that's true. You're right.
As
you know?
content. Yes. People love show and tell. I love show and tell. That's why I asked.
But yeah, I've just been preparing for the World Championship. So any free time I get, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been up to. So
Yeah, World Championships, same format as the North American International Championships. So we are kind of just digging our heels into that format and trying to figure out what we think is going to be the best play for day one.
Yep.
And day one is a little bit different than a day two qualification because day one, you have to hit a certain threshold of points in order to make it to day two. So usually that means going X and 2.
So like 6 and 2.
It's usually 6 and 2. Yeah, 6 and 2. So you could either go 6 and 2 or you could go 5-0 and 3.
Yeah.
So ties are basically losses unless you get 3.
Less, yeah. So if you start off
Yeah.
with a tie, at that point you're kind of like, okay, I could get 2 more of those, and I got to win the rest.
Right.
So,
But if you get a tie and a loss, then your tie is instantly
then
counted as a
then
loss.
You're done. Yeah.
Right.
Or you're
So
done, but
right. So like there's a lot of thinking that goes into how are we going to, how are we going to navigate that day one and try to make sure our matches are as polarized as possible, and come out with like the most amount of wins as possible, right? Because
Yeah.
you'd rather just take a harsh matchup like loss or win, and
Sure.
just try to go 6-2 rather than just having everything go to time, which makes inherently. I think like Lost Box and Gardevoir are inherently kind of like risky
so
plays.
people are kind of talking about that, but it's kind of hard to just like write off playing those decks because they're so strong. So like feel like I was kind of personally in the wrong headspace at NAIC because I played Gardevoir, and I think I was like, oh, if I play fast enough, I can get through all 3 games with this deck. But I didn't have enough reps with the deck to play it at that pace and play well. So
Yeah.
I was trying to play too fast, but I realized what you probably should try to do is just really focus and play not necessarily fast game 1, but like just win a long game 1. And that, because that's what I started to do after my first couple losses and ties. I started to really focus on that first game, and I would win like a 35, even 40-minute like long like Gardevoir mirror, and then and then I'd be like, oh, this game we're just gonna go to time. Like that's just the way it is. So then I ended up winning 2 in a row just doing that, and then I ended up getting a second loss, so I was 2-2-2, so I dropped. But yeah, I think if I was more into that headspace, I maybe would have played my first couple rounds would have went a little better instead of trying to rush it. So I think if you are in that headspace playing that kind of deck, then it's fine because you can just win that long game 1. But then it's hard because what if you just have a really bad opening hand in your first game? Then you got to scoop and go to game 2. At that point, it feels like you're just playing for a tie because, and then you could even just, like I said, win a really long game 1, then just have like a really horrible start, get ran off the table, and now you're tying. So it just doesn't feel great. So it'd be nice to not play one of those decks, but I won't lie, I'm still considering them. So
And then The other thing, negotiating at the table, gentlemen's agreements, things like that, just being like, okay, well, we don't really want to tie.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to decide game 3 based on prizes? That's the kind of thing that you can do at a regional, but when there's a language barrier, you cannot reliably make those kinds of agreements. You can't have that be like, oh, well, I'll make gentlemen's agreements with all my opponents and make sure that there's no ties. Like,
I just need to have a bunch of postcards in different languages that explain a gentleman's agreement. And when I see what language I'm playing against, I'll hand them the postcard and then they can read it and then we'll be all right.
Or a better solution is that TPCI could just change it all to 30 minutes best of 1.
I don't know, man. It's so funny because you are all for that, but then I hear Azul's perspective and he's very much against that. So it's funny seeing both sides.
I used to be on Azul's side. I was the biggest 50-minute best of 3 pilled player that there was. But as I've gotten older,
listen, I love cups, so best of 1s. That sounds good to me. So
I would have been 7-2 at NAIC 30-minute best of 1.
Yeah. Well,
instead, 5-2-2.
It'd be cool. I mean, it'd be cool. I feel like you make up for it if you have just more rounds, right? If you just have more rounds doing 30-minute best of 1. I feel like that kind of makes up for it. People are like, oh, well, what if you just have a really bad hand, then you lose and you can't come back? I feel like you're not ever really coming back anyways because there's just not enough time. But then there's just more rounds, so you can have more games.
Well, your opponent, the thing is that your opponent has so much power at the table that if they want to dig their heels in and take 15 seconds per game action, they can control whether or not a game 3 will happen, right? Yeah. So I feel like that is an inherently flawed part of the 50-minute best of 3 system because any opponent can just dig their heels in and it's you can't call them for slow playing because they're technically within, but you know it when you see it, right?
Yeah.
And it's just and it happens all the time. And it's they're putting their toes right on the edge of what is considered slow playing.
It feels like I'm putting myself at a disadvantage by trying to play quickly. It's I feel like the only way to finish 3 games is for me to play quickly and scoop. So I'll be in a position in game 2 where I'm definitely not out of it, but I'm in a spot where there's a decent chance I lose this game. So maybe I think I just have to scoop and go to game 3 and just get a really strong start so I can guarantee win game 3. And I've had to do that before. And it doesn't feel great because what if in game 3 you just have a really bad start? Then it's well, maybe I could have won that game 2 that I scooped early, So it just, I don't know. It doesn't feel great. There's skill to it for sure, which is cool. There is skill to it. And I feel like people have more control over the pace of the games than they think generally, but it still doesn't feel great. Like you said,
I've noticed I mean, the thing about a top tier player and a player a player who's really experienced with 50 minutes best of 3, there's definitely a power of your presence has a power of persuasion at the table. If I'm playing fast, right? Sometimes an opponent will just play fast as well to keep up, or they feel oh well he's playing fast, so I should play fast too, to kind of keep pace. But more experienced players. And it takes 2 to tango. If I'm trying to finish a game 3, and I'm hustling, my opponent also kind of has to be on that wavelength in order for it to happen. But all it takes is one person to just dig their heels in and just be no, I'm just going to really mosey on about here. And it's and you can say things we should watch the time, make sure we're keeping pace, and things like that. But that kind of, I feel that's not necessarily the healthiest situation for competitive game, a game that's so pressured for time anymore. I used to feel because there is a skill in navigating 50-minute best of 3, and I really pride myself in my ability to navigate it. But it is part of the game that's not intended to be part of the game. Yeah. So in Japan, they do, if it's a tie, both players lose.
Yeah.
So then there is no motivation for a player to basically be against the spirit of the game and try to prevent a win.
And there's
right?
some skills who, I mean, like if you're in a bad matchup, for example, and you're able to steal one of the first 2 games, then you can be like, oh, I'm going to play, as slow as possible without slow playing.
That's what I'm saying. People will go right up to that line.
And then you'll tie, which is like, there's some strategy to that for sure, but I don't know. It doesn't feel great.
I mean,
like it doesn't.
I don't know. Tord's been called out for doing that.
Yeah.
Because he does. I mean, he does that, but that's like.
You can't blame him for it.
It's because he's working technically within the rules, right? So Tord's the master of that, of exactly what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
He will, and he did it on stream, like right in front of everybody, because it's not cheating, but what we're asking is that what we want to be part of the game, right? Is that what we want? That to be representative of our competitive atmosphere.
Chess clocks, man.
So like,
that'd be so sick, man. I just play really flawless, quick turn, slap my chess clock. You could take all the time you want, buddy. You can take your time.
And if you look at the history of the Pokemon TCG, you could see the best players in the game consistently take advantage of those the regulation time rules. Like Jason Klaczynski was able to finesse his way into a national title by playing the clock against Wailord. And that's exactly what he did. He played
knowing
the clock.
when to when
to slow play, when
to like turn 0 is going to be, so his opponent only gets like one less turn. I feel like is a big thing too. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you're referring to. Maybe I need to go watch that. Is that a stream match?
Yeah, it's the finals.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Jason Klaczynski's finals, winning with Seismitoad against Wailord. He expertly finessed the clock in a way that end resulted him into a win. And after his win, they changed to the 50-minute best. They changed the time. They changed the rules because of how Jason played the clock. Yeah, they literally changed sudden death rules because he won because it went to game 3 because he had taken enough prizes. So the way that it went is he had to take enough time to lose game 1, right? And then game 2 counted as a win so long as he'd taken 4 prizes.
Right.
So then in game 2, he took 4 prizes, which then counted as a win for him back then. And then it went to sudden death. And then all he had to do was play N on turn 1. And since it was 1-to-1 prizes, he ended his opponent to 1 and then won.
Wow.
Right? So he finessed it. He just finessed it, right? I mean, but like...
What year was that?
2015? 14?
Okay.
I don't remember. It was either 2015 or 2014. I don't remember.
Okay.
But
Seismitoad, that's like 2014, 2015.
But like absolutely finessed. And he wasn't playing against the rules. It's 2015. He wasn't playing against the rules. He was playing within the rules, right? But Tord might do now, right? But the question is that what we want the rules to be? It's like the best players are going to take the most advantage of the rules possible to have the result go in their way. And it's like, so you have to have the rules be in a way that the rules produce fair play, and they encourage fair play, right? Yeah. You want the rules to encourage fair play and not encourage things like slow play. Whereas I feel like 50-minute best of 3 does encourage slow play in a lot of situations.
Yeah. So, and I feel like it's so much more exemplified now because like 2 of the best decks just take a long time to win. They're just like basically single prize decks. Like Gardevoir just feels like a single prize deck because like you have some things that give up 2 prizes, but the game just takes long. There's so many actions they have to do, both Lost Box and Gardevoir. So many actions you have to do, and I feel like it wasn't that case so much in the past because there weren't as many good single prize decks. So now it's like being more. We're seeing it more ties than ever because of that reason. So it's definitely it's not the best, but
and there's still skill in navigating it. So like it's like there's a lot of skill in navigating 50-minute best of 3. The question is like, are those the skills that we want to exemplify and bring to the top in the Pokemon trading card game? Or, you look at Japan's rule set, if you tie, you both lose. So then both players are encouraged to, are encouraged to not mess around, right? Yeah. Because there's no
Plus,
such
30
thing
minutes
as
is like plenty of time for one game anyways. So like you can go to time, obviously, depending on the matchup. But yeah. That'd be cool to try out just as like for like one event to see how it goes. Be interesting to see how it goes. But yeah. For now, we just got to deal with and play our 30-minute or 50-minute best of 3s.
Yeah, 50-minute best of 1.
50-minute best of 1. Oh god.
Basically, but you know what? Gym Leader Challenge is a format that I feel like 40-minute best of one is like,
Yeah.
that feels perfect.
It does.
And
Feels good.
Feels good. I really enjoy it. And we've got Gym Leader Challenge to show off in today's video. I mean, really, you look at creating standard content right now. Standard, it's July. A lot of people are on vacation.
Kind of like the off season.
Yep, they're going to the beach. They're doing fun things with their family. There's no regional championships in the near future. The amount of people who are diehard sweating over this current standard format is in the couple hundreds.
And even the Open is a tournament that like anybody can attend. Because I know my very first year, like actually competing, I was preparing for Worlds format, but it wasn't for Worlds. It was for the Open.
Mm-hmm.
Like that happened the next day, and but obviously with it being in Japan, that's not as feasible for people to just go for that alone. So yeah, there's like you said, there's not as many people preparing for that right now. So perfect time for Gym Leader Challenge.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Jesse and I played at Gym Leader Challenge League last week. I was playing my Darkness deck. Jesse was playing his Psychic deck, and I was able to win a very close finals game. I played against 3 Psychic decks because Psychic is just extremely popular.
Yeah, that was a good call for
at
sure.
our local league. And I projected. I told Jesse in the middle of the day, he was in Twitch chat. I'm like, I'm playing Darkness tonight. He was like, no.
I was like, please. I'm actually going to come to GLC for the first time. I don't go to the Full Grip GLC night very often anymore because I even like don't go to Standard as much, but it's just like a lot,
You live an hour away.
I live like basically like 45 minutes, 50 minutes. But yeah, I went for the first time in a long time, and of course Andrew's got to play his Darkness deck. But it is a pretty good deck.
And got the fat dub, which was sick. I got the Sableye in here. It was pretty cool. Now I have plans for Gym Leader Challenge League of Full Grip Games. I've been thinking about it. I've been brewing. I've been trying to figure out, how can we make this just really fun and engaging for our league goers. And one of the things that I find the most fun about Gym Leader Challenge is not just like, not just playing the same deck or playing one deck, but trying to figure out how to best play every single deck, right? Every single type. So one of the things that I want to do is I want to create a Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard or clout board, which has players' names, and then it has a column for each type, right? And it's going to last one season, and then it's going to get torn down and redone. And what it's going to do is when a player wins, their name goes on the clout board, and they get a badge next to the type that they won with. And that way, you can keep track of how many different types or badges you have earned throughout the year. There are 56 weeks in a year, and therefore, at most, there could be 56 different winners. I don't think that there will be 56 different winners, but there could be. So you need to have at least around 40, 50 rows. I don't think that all those would get used. 52 weeks in a year. Nobody's corrected me on that. I've been saying 56. I always forget how many weeks there are. There's 52 weeks in a year. Man, I'm looking for an extra month, okay? Yeah, Akron has 1 extra month. You guys don't You guys don't know about Floptember, bro?
Yeah, man, it goes right
yeah,
between
everybody
December and
knows about
January.
Floptember, bro. Come on. Yeah, keep up, bro. Yeah, Floptember. It happens right between September and October.
Time stops for everybody except for Full Grip.
Yeah.
And we get 1 extra month.
Yeah, you get 1 extra month. Come on. So there are 52 weeks in a year. I'm getting word from the chat. There are actually 52. So that means that there could be 52. Jesse didn't correct me. Dang it, Jesse.
Honestly, I believed you. 56 sounded good to me. I know there's 350. Wait, how many days in a year?
365.
365, yeah. I was going to say 356. I don't know why everything is 56 right now.
Listen, the longer you're out of school, I've been creating Pokemon content for years now. I don't know. My brain's turning to mush, okay?
That's
It's
fair.
So anyways, you've got the chart, okay? The chart, as I said, 52. As I said, 52 weeks in a year. You can have 52 winners, and then there is a spot for each badge. So then you try to win as many badges as you can throughout the year, and then the player with the most badges has the most clout. There you go.
Andrew just wants everybody to see all the decks he's won with.
Not just me. I want other people because it's fun, right?
Yeah, no, that's cool. That is cool.
You're challenging
I was talking to you about it the other day. I was like, that would be a good idea. What if we have a board? And and that would encourage people to play different types, and there's the same type they play every week. And then it would also, if it's making people want to play more decks, that'll make you sell more cards. So it'll just generate a lot of like fun for everybody.
Hype, interest, fun.
Yeah. You never know. You can I know I could probably look at most people at League and probably guess what type they're gonna play. So, but with that up on the board, it would mix things up for sure. So that'd be cool, and it's something to work towards.
It's exactly something to work. It's motivation to show up. It's like you don't need a lot, because I thought about okay, what if every week you handed out a you handed out a badge, and then I'm like, well, that actually is less motivating than your name on a board.
Yeah. Sure. Having your name on a board is sick.
Name on a board for everybody to see with the badges next to the name.
Good noodle star.
Oh, yeah. Now that is way more motivating than getting a little.
And if you get all the badges, then
I feel like you should get a booster box. Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's
what I'm saying. Oh, because think about how hard that is.
Or a tricky gin, or a GLC playmat or something.
Something
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Some sleeves or something.
I'm willing to put up the booster box for anybody who earns it here at Full Grip, because you think about it, there's 52 weeks in a year, 52. And
correct.
And that means that if there's 10 different types, right? Not fairy. Fairy's not a type anymore. If you don't like that, then you can take that up with
fairy
TPCI.
believers.
You can take that up with the Pokemon company, not me. Okay. It's not me. It's not me. Pokemon stopped fairy. They canceled it, not me. Okay. So you have 10 different types, right? And that means that the person who wins with every different type has to win 10 of those 52 weeks.
That's hard. I
hard.
don't think anybody's going to be able to do it, honestly. That seems very, very difficult. But I don't know. Maybe you could even have whoever
has
the most
at
the end of the year would get something.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Whoever has the most amount of different type wins.
Because winning with a type that you're not necessarily familiar with is it seems pretty difficult, honestly. It's hard for me to just win with my psychic deck that I've played a bunch of times, let alone a fighting deck. No, that sounds very hard, but it's a fun challenge. So
it is
gym leader challenge.
Well, because that's the thing. It's gym leader challenge. The idea of the format is to have fun and challenge yourself, and I feel like this kind of thing plays into that idea perfectly. You're experimenting with decks. You're trying different types, and things like this. Yo, that's what's up, Dunk. Yes, for those of you that are have any interest in Japanese GLC translations, the Gym Leader Challenge website is now fully translated into Japanese, so it can easily be shared.
I'm excited to see how GLC does at Worlds, because I'm trying to play a GLC event when I'm in Japan. That'd be sick, man. That just sounds awesome. I can't wait to just play Pokemon cards in Japan. It's gonna be so fun. I could care less I do care how good I do in the tournament, but just playing, even just the last year at London, I went 1-3 drop, but my games were all really fun, because all your opponents are skilled because they made it to the World Championship. So I don't know, I feel like the quality of games is just better at Worlds because it's two people who 100% know what for the most part what they're doing. So I don't know. I think for me that's more fun. I think that's kind of cool. And it doesn't matter if you don't speak the same language, because each of you know what the cards do. So I think that's I think it's really cool. But,
that is cool. That is cool.
Anyways.
Yes. Well, let's play.
All right.
Now that I've shared, let's rematch our Darkness versus Psychic.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get bopped again, but I don't know. I think I could do it.
I'm also very excited to show off my new Meganium deck that I've been working on.
Ooh, I was taking a peek at that. That looks cool.
It is a lot of fun. It is very unique and kind of got its own thing going on. So I'm interested to try that out as well. I like challenging myself to try and beat what I consider to be the best decks with decks that people don't respect. So I wouldn't even mind trying to beat the Psychic deck with my Meganium deck, just because that's, to me, if I can get that win.
Yeah. Psychic, I feel like the two best decks are Colorless and Psychic. Those are like the two best, yeah.
Well, you know, lightning, bro. Lightning, bro. Lightning, bro.
Lightning's okay.
Lightning. Yes. What about water? Water.
Man, I loved water, and then I had to put it down because there were just too many lightning guys. The matchups were just too bad. Like Dark was pretty bad for water. Lightning was bad. Psychic didn't feel amazing. Actually, Psychic was fine because most people were playing the spread, and Rough Seas bodies that. But I think the reason I stopped playing water was, one, Lightning is probably like one of the most popular types, and two is Parallel City. Parallel City, that card bodies water so bad.
Oh, I think my water deck could beat your psychic deck.
Well, yeah, I mean your water deck is less about like filling up your whole deck. I feel like yours can play under Parallel a lot better. Well, yeah, because isn't yours like the Special Waves Wailord that heals itself?
No.
Oh, I thought that was your
I got
water.
two different water decks.
Oh, okay.
I think my Hydro Pump water deck could beat that.
Oh, the
deck.
Hydro Pump water.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There is one card I have in my water deck that I was talking to Tankman, who's like a very much a GLC guy for sure. He's very big in GLC. He got didn't he win one of the GLC full grip events?
Yes.
Yeah, Trevor Tankman.
Yeah.
He won or got second? I can't remember.
Won a standard, got second.
So he's pretty good at this format, and he was saying like Silent Lab seems good in water because it turns off Wobbuffet. Yeah. Wait, what?
You're late, bro.
I'm late. I know you probably have it.
Of course.
Okay, I'm just saying. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, Silent Lab should be in almost every deck.
And it lets you snipe with Kyogre, which is cool.
Well, I don't play that card.
Oh, what? Oh, he was saying that card's broken.
Yeah. No, that card's mid. It puts all the energy back in your hand, then your opponent knocks out your energy accelerator, and then you lose.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how developed your board is when you use it, but
I don't know. Yeah, that I feel like that kind of thing, like leaving you want with
but you
water,
could have a Snom
to...
down and then evolve to Frostmoth and then you attack with something else.
I guess.
And like the annoying thing is though, it has 3 retreat, so you can't just attack and retreat. So you have to play something like a Tate and Liza or a Scoop Up Net.
I feel like Kyogre doesn't jive well with Snom at all because if Snom is your main attack, if you have Snom, say you prize your Excalibur and you got Frostmoth set up, then you can't after it returns the energy, he's stuck.
Well, yeah, but you usually you have your Excalibur out, right?
I mean, but what if you don't? That's why you play Frostmoth.
Well, I don't know. Well, if you don't, then you're screwed.
Well, which is why I don't play that card. Just Boss instead. Who cares? Wailord Boss is better. Yeah.
I feel like that card's got to be good.
I feel like it's mid.
180 snipe, 140 HP on a basic.
Mid, bro.
Nah.
Mid.
Kyogre is so sick.
Mid.
And if they don't happen to target your dude, then you get to save your energies, which is sick. Very energy conserving.
All right, Jesse. Would you like heads or tails?
I'll call heads.
Tails. I will choose to go second.
Okay.
I've been playing GLC League a lot lately. It's just been so much fun at the shop. We got a really good crew of people there, and the vibes are great, and people really have fun brewing with their different decks. And I was inspired to try the GLC leaderboard for this upcoming 2024 season because that's a challenge that I've been trying to do just on a personal level, is trying to win GLC League with every different type. And I'm like, well, we should open this up and just have show off all the types that everybody's won with throughout the year. So, and that could be like a nice little way to encourage people to try out different decks and try to win with different strategies, right? And really encompasses the challenge part of the Gym Leader Challenge. Nah?
That's something like other stores could do too.
Exactly.
Do the same thing.
I think that's my idea, is to try and make that a thing that shops do all around the country.
Yeah.
Do you have a basic?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
Cool.
We have currently on the Gym Leader Challenge event locator on gymleaderchallenge.com. We have 81 leagues on the Gym Leader Challenge locator right now.
Wow.
There are 81 leagues around the world. There are 7 different countries represented for the 81 leagues on gymleaderchallenge.com. So that is it's really exciting. If your local game store has a league for Gym Leader Challenge and you'd like to submit that, you can submit it to the event locator on gymleaderchallenge.com.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if I lose this, but I want to give myself at least one more shot at it.
Yeah, of course. A challenge.
Yes, I want to give myself a challenge.
There you go.
Exactly. I'm going to take my mulligan. Lord knows I need it.
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Oh, there's the card I added.
Blacephalon. I cut that dude forever ago.
I just cut Mew for him.
Yeah.
See how he does. Because honestly, Mew isn't like super useful against. There's a lot of matchups where Mew is just a dead card. So my thought is maybe he's okay. All right. Well, we'll start with town map. No, my Wobbuffet. That's okay. There's worse things to prize. It's not great though. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna bench. Oh my goodness! First thing I say is a voice crack. I'm gonna bench Mewtwo and attach. Yeah, it's fine. I'll attach Capture Energy to Mewtwo. I love Capture Energy. That card's so good.
It's so good. I've been so stoked since adding it.
Yeah, it feels really solid for sure.
You don't have to prize check.
Yeah. No.
I thought maybe you were getting ready to prize check.
Yeah, no, I've definitely done that before.
I've done that before
and
too.
I'm like, oh yeah. You feel like such a doofus.
Yeah. Prize checking after playing town map. So sick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get Ralts. Oh, I should do the thing in case this becomes a video. So off Capture Energy, I will get Ralts. One of my favorite things to do with the Psychic deck when going first, if possible, is just let loose. Because you can just win games off of let loose turn 1. But, you know, you don't always have it like that.
Jesse, you're encouraging degenerate behavior right now.
I'm saying, man, if this deck has a bad matchup, go first, let loose. You could just become a good matchup.
You're encouraging degenerate behavior, Jesse.
That's okay. That's fine.
I never turn 1 let loose unless I have to.
Oops. Let's see. Do I want to attach this float stone? I think I'm good. So you can go ahead.
Drop. Got a real solid opening hand with Professor's Letter, Trainer's Mail, and Colress's Experiment. I think I want to go for the turn 1 Ascension into Galarian Wheezing so that I can shut down Jesse's abilities. See how he likes it. Usually Wobbuffet is the main offender.
I know. Dark's really good at it too.
Yeah. I'll play Professor's Letter. And with Professor's Letter, I could just check the deck and see what I have prized. Looks like Galarian Wheezing is in the deck, which is good. I've also got Liepard and Purloin, Zoroark and Zorua, Spiritomb, Moltres, Hoopa, Guzzlord, the Guzzy is in there. It's good. All right, looks like all the major players are here. Sneasel's prized, but that's okay. Now, I'm in a little bit of a weird situation because if I play Colress's Experiment and draw into my Galarian Wheezing, I can't Ascension. So it's a little bit of a risk, but I think it's worth it because I definitely want to draw some cards. So with Professor's Letter, I'll get 2 Darkness Energy.
Yeah, I won't lie. Starting the coughing's got me a little worried, but it's okay. We'll persevere.
Okay. And then I'll play Colress's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And I lost zone 2 and keep 3. I want to keep... Definitely want to keep Zorua. Hiding Darkness Energy is also pretty ideal to put onto the Galarian Weezing since it allows it to retreat for free. And then I feel like the Darkness Energy can probably go, and I can keep the Quick Ball to set up another Pokemon. So I'll keep these 3 and Lost Zone the Darkness Energy in Town Map.
Rip Town Map.
Rip indeed.
And are you going to get lost?
And then I'll bench Zorua, attach Hiding Darkness Energy, Quick Ball, discarding a Darkness Energy. And with Quick Ball, I'm just going to start to set up my Liepard. Put Purloin onto the bench. And I'll use Ascension to evolve my Coughing into Galarian Weezing, activating its neutralizing gas ability, which makes it so that all abilities from my opponent stop working.
Yeah, not a fan of that. I'll draw for turn. Okay. I'll evolve Ralts to Kirlia. I could play the Guzma here to get out of the ability lock, or I could just play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards, which is also pretty good. So that's probably what I'll do, but I think I might want to attach this counter energy. Maybe to Kirlia. And then I could maybe attack with a Gallade next turn if my guy gets knocked out. So I'll attach counter energy to Kirlia. Attach Float Stone to Misdreavus. Do I want to bench Blacephalon? I actually don't think so. So I'm going to Professor's Research, discarding my hand and drawing 7 cards. Okay. I'll play Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon, put it onto my bench. Necrozma is your first attacker you usually want to get out in this deck. But let's think here. Okay. I also really want to get out Tinkatink. So I think I'll get that. I'll prioritize Tinkatink over the Necrozma. So off Nest Ball, I'll get Tinkatink. And then I do want to play this Quick Ball in my hand. I'll Quick Ball, discarding Field Blower for probably Necrozma. Yeah. I actually think I'm going to get Inkay because I have the counter energy on Kirlia. So I'm just going to get Inkay with my Quick Ball. Since I kind of had to attach the counter energy to Kirlia, I think my first attacker is probably going to be Gallade, funnily enough.
Yeah, Mewtwo really strong at the end of the game, but not actually not actually great early on. You can Psy Pump, which is kind of cool.
That's true.
If you can manage to get some Psychic in the discard pile.
Like I could have discarded. I just don't like retreating to Mewtwo and doing that for 1 energy. It just, I don't know, it doesn't feel worth it. Especially since I don't have a way to pivot. I'll evolve. Actually, no, I'm not going to evolve, actually.
Cure poison by evolving.
Yes. Exactly. This guy gets it. Okay, and I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Let's... kick things off with Evo Soda. And with Evo Soda, I just want to go get that Lipard so I can start using Trade to churn through my deck. And then I also have Level Ball in my hand, but I'm trying to decide which card I am going to discard with Trade. This is one of the more difficult decisions to make with this deck. I think I want to play the Level Ball, trade away the Dark City, so that's probably what I got going on here. I could trade away the Floatstone too. Who cares? Don't need it. Yeah, that's fine. We play Air Balloon as well. I'm probably not going to get stuck. This thing's got Hiding Darkness energy, so that's cool. I'll play Level Ball. And with Level Ball, I'm getting Spiritomb so I can start to build some spites and eventually work up to a big Anguish Cry. So I'll bench Spiritomb and build some spites.
Yeah, my thought when adding this was that like I could go like 100 on either Lipard or Zoroark because they both have 100 HP, and then so I could take like a double knockout.
Oh, the strats!
I mean, it's just a good card.
It is a good card,
but like it's less good when you're not playing into like the spread of the deck.
Right. Yeah.
But you could like gust something up with High Retreat on their 3-prize turn, use it, and then like force them to have a switch. And if they don't, then you're just like you probably won that game.
That's true.
I've definitely lost to Psychic when they did that. Like I wasn't prepared for that on the 3-prize turn, and I couldn't respond. And I'm like, yeah, I'm cooked.
It's over. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, let's. I'll trade discarding Floatstone to draw 2. Enhanced Hammer, your counter energy. Trainer's Mail. And let's see. I'll take Ball Guy. And play Ball Guy as my supportive return. Enhanced Hammer is a card that I think is just broken in a lot of decks.
That's pretty good.
It's so good against Psychic, and then also can be good against Colorless if they struggle to get the Archeops out, because their game plan, Colorless's game plan when they struggle to get Archeops out is to just attach double energies and go in with Snorlax. So you're just like, okay, stop.
Yeah.
slow that down, right? Okay, off Ball Guy, I'm getting Nest Ball, Hisuian Heavy Ball, and Ultra Ball. I'll play Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I think I want Sneasel out of my prizes. I've got Sableye there too, but I've already got Lipard set up, and I'm drawing pretty well, so I don't really need that Excavate ability right now. Play Nest Ball. It's time to start setting up the Guzzy. Do need to watch out for Parallel City. I know Jesse plays that. Could make my life a little difficult. I'll attach Twin Energy to Guzzlord for turn. I Spiritomb this turn. Yeah, that was this turn still. Okay. And I don't think that I want to play into Parallel really bad. So I'm just going to hold this hand. And I'll Severe Poison, placing 4 damage counters between turns.
Draw. Okay. Just evolve to Miss Magius. And I think it's just going to be a boss and then blow up Mysterious Message. And then if I could get a Psychic in the discard pile. I would need to draw quite a bit. But that's what Miss Maggie's lets you do.
Missing the counter energy is...
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I'm not a fan of that. But we can do it. If I find an energy and a Dimension Valley, then I can do it.
And you got a refinement too. So.
Yep. So I'm thinking here. Usually you don't want to put your Floatstance Magius because he gives you a free pivot anyways. But honestly, I thought I was going to be like stalling for a while. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was a misplay. So let's think here. If I do 160, what do I want to knock out? Potentially knock out. I will Boss's Orders on. Let's get Spiritomb.
Okay.
And then I'll use Mysterious Message. So you get a prize, and then I draw 4. Okay. Let's promote Mewtwo. And then I will use Refinement. Discard a card and draw 2. Play Level Ball for Malamar. How many cards you got in hand?
6.
This isn't great. I think I'm going to play Iono for turn.
You've bossed.
Oh, I bossed. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not hitting it. So then in that case, I am going to... this is all bad. This is so bad. Psychic Recharge onto Curlia. And then... attach for turn onto Mewtwo. That's right, I did boss, didn't I? Yeah, and it's going to be a pass.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Let's see. Trade, discarding a Darkness Energy to draw 2. Evolve Zorua into Zoroark. And that's fine. Attach Darkness Energy to Spiritomb and build some Spites. So I'm doing 70 damage right now.
Oh, yeah.
Muscle Band and Guzma Curlia.
Yeah, I'm in scoop territory right now.
And then with Hiding Darkness Energy, I can retreat for free back into Spiritomb. And that's all good. Anguish Cry for 90 damage.
Yep, this game's basically over, but I'll keep playing. Draw for turn. Attach. I'll just play Iona.
At least you got an easy knockout on Spiritomb.
It's true. I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. Ultra Ball, Teammates, and Chorus for Tinka Tough. And then I'll... How many cards in hand?
I've got 4.
Yeah. Psychic Recharge. Limit Break for knockout. I will take... Oh, all these cards stink. Let's see. I guess I'll take Fog Crystal.
Promote Galarian Weezing and draw. Trade, discarding Beast Ring and Raihan to Guzzlord. Attach Darkness Energy. And I guess Raihan, I have to pick a card out of my deck.
Yep.
I guess I'll get Fighting Fury Belt. Attach that to Guzzlord, bringing its HP total up to 190. I'll retreat for free and Red Banquet for 260 damage after weakness and taking 2 prizes.
Draw. Versus Seeker. For Teammates, play Teammates. For these two. And then Fog Crystal for Necrozma. I'll go back. I'm going to evolve Tinkaton, attach Horse Psychic, play Dimension Valley, and then I'll just let loose.
Whew. This
game's over.
What if you hit the field
I'm just
blower?
playing it out just for
What if you hit the field blower?
Then I still have 4 prizes left to take.
Oh, yeah, you know. Well, I appreciate you playing it out for the content.
And I don't have field blower. I discarded it earlier. So it's not possible.
Ah. Well, that's certainly a hindrance.
Yep.
All right, 4s.
Ordinary Rod. Just get Curlia and Ralts back. I'll use Gather Materials, discard a card from my hand and draw 3. Then I'll Special Hammer for 160 damage.
Yes, Guzzlord's Psychic Resistance is really a menace for sure. I mean,
Well, Psychic Resistance didn't have anything to do with it.
No, but it does, it makes things it really difficult for
Yeah,
this,
it does.
this
Yeah,
dude to
yeah.
go down for sure. So 190 HP total with the Fighting Fury belt. You're dealing 160 damage. Draw for turn. And that's game. Boss's
game.
orders Marshadow. Red Banquet. GG's. So that
Yeah, not great.
that was rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that Darkness's best matchup is probably Psychic.
Probably, yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I had nothing going for me that game. I didn't get to do anything I wanted to do, so I didn't have a single turn that went my way. So
that
doesn't feel great.
No, that was pretty much the
Started coughing, got everything you needed. Yep, nothing I could do.
No. That was flawless. Like if Darkness drew like that every game, it'd be like the best deck in the format, right?
Yeah.
Your turn one wheezing. You got the.
Honestly, it's probably for the best that this deck didn't do well because people are gonna not respect it, and then it makes the deck better. So
There you go.
this deck stinks, guys. Definitely don't play it. It's not good at all.
Darkness. Now, Darkness is a deck that at first I did not respect it. I was like, it's inconsistent. It's kind of just all over the place. Like, what's its unified strategy? What are you even doing? And as I've been kind of getting into playing Darkness more and more, I realize it's a good stuff deck. It's just a deck that's full of good stuff. You've just got a lot of different Pokemon that are all low maintenance and they can do a lot of damage. It's really low to the ground. You got a lot of quick attacking options with all of your attackers being stage 1s or basics. There's no stage 2s in this particular list. So it's just a fast, aggressive deck that can be disruptive with cards like Galarian Weezing and Enhanced Hammer, like we saw in that game. And then, of course, you've got the ace in the hole, Guzzlord, which is just, if you can't deal with the Guzzlord, it might just be lights out.
Yeah, it's rough because Necrozma and Gallade both are like 10 damage short of knocking it out. But it's a little better since you have the Tinkaton to like be able to hit through it. But yeah, I didn't like getting rid of the Field Blower there, but I really wanted to keep the Psychic in my hand to guarantee an attack next turn. But in hindsight, maybe it was better to just discard the Psychic there. Because, yeah, not being able to remove Fighting Fury Belt is really, really bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But, yeah, I kind of need everything to go right with this in this matchup. Like, usually with this deck, like, you can have, like, awkward starts like that, but still come back because the deck's just really good. But against Dark, yeah, you can't. You gotta, like... Because they're one-shotting all your guys. They basically Red Banquet like one-shots everything, which is like really bad. But if you can like get out ahead early and set up your board, you know, like better than I did that game, and then can like aggressively gust up the Guzzlord and knock it out with like a Tinkaton, then you're in a better spot, or at the very least have a way to respond to the Guzzlord. But if you can't, then yeah, it's lights out. I mean, it's kind of that's kind of the case against any deck. If you can't deal with the Guzzlord, then you're kind of bodied. So. But yeah, the fact you can lock abilities, you have low maintenance attackers, which means like hand disruption isn't as good. Yeah, that deck kind of got everything going for it, like especially against this deck for sure.
Trade was the key.
I was mean, like, let me. Yeah, trade is nice.
Before Lipard came out and Brilliant Stars. Before Lipard came out, it was definitely a pile.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need everything you kind of need to draw everything right, like perfect against this to win against that deck. You need everything to go your way, but when it doesn't, like that happens. So yeah, that is definitely the worst I've drawn with the deck in a long time. So
I had a flawless execution.
Yeah.
I had everything that needed to happen on my side of the board was happening perfectly.
Yeah.
All right, I'm excited to show off my Meganium deck. Let me try it against your Psychic deck.
Sure, I'm just gonna swap out the stupid Blacephalon that's worthless.
Just immediately doesn't want it in the deck for not another minute.
It stinks.
Yeah. Get that thing out of here. I agree. And I think Blacephalon's really good in a spread-based deck.
Yeah.
But like if you're not leaning into
it's
that
fine, yeah.
If you're not leaning into that spread-based strategy, then
I was gonna go back to how the list was originally built. Yeah. Give that back.
Now this Spicy Grass deck. Let me tell you about this spicy. Look at all these spicy fellas here. Beautifly, Arboliva, Wurmple, Bayleaf. This is the only Bayleaf from Breakpoint we had here at the shop was the League promo one. So
that's sick.
I got the League promo Bayleaf. Yes, Meganium. Meganium's kind of the hero of this deck. It's got the quick ripening herb ability, which allows you to just cheat a basic into its stage 2 instantly. It's like a rare candy on board that you can use once a turn, and it works even if you put the basic into play that turn. So what that means is you can attack with Torterra over and over again. So Torterra is kind of like your main attacker in this deck. It's got the Evo Press attack, which does 50 damage times the amount of evolution Pokemon you have in play. And then it, if the Torterra gets knocked out, you can use Quick Ripening Herb to just bring it right back into play, which is kind of that's the gimmick. That's the idea. Now, it sometimes, things can get in the way. Hex Maniac and stuff like that can make life a little bit more difficult than you would like, but that's the concept. I consider Psychic to be one of this deck's most difficult matchups, but we're gonna see if we can get her done here. Maybe dodge an early Wobbuffet and get the Torterra set up, and we should be chilling.
Meganium was good in standard, so
that Meganium was good in standard.
Yeah,
was it? What was it played in?
It was I forget, but it was good in standard. I remember it was the lost. I think it was the lost Thunder meta. There was a deck that played it. There was I think Shintaro made a deck using it, and he I don't know if he won an event with it, but he did really good. Yeah, it's a Shintaro deck.
Shintaro deck? That's sick.
Yeah, Meganium Swampert Nidoqueen, that's what it was. Yo. So Nidoqueen could search out a Pokemon, and you just would hit really big with Nidoqueen.
That's sick.
And then Swampert was your draw engine.
That's so sick. Finished 4th at what? Well, that's super cool. No, I know.
At a regional or something, or some Japanese tournament.
Yeah. Oh, like a big Japanese tournament.
And then people picked it up, and it was doing okay. It was fine.
Nice.
It was a cool deck, though.
All right. Would you like heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go second.
Sounds good. Now we are hoping for no turn 1 Wobbuffet.
This is cool.
Yes, look at my fellow.
I like him.
Do you like?
Come on, focus.
Hey. He's got the thumbs up and everything. That's what I love about it. It's obviously a fake Pokemon figure. Yeah, he's got the thumbs up. Connor gave me this at NAIC, I think, or leading up to NAIC. Okay. You're up second?
Yes, sir.
Dang. Got a basic?
Nope.
Me neither.
Ooh, you had the Bridget.
And the Bridget, and the Fartazon, and the had the turf field. Now what they need to do is print a really broken Simisage. Is that too much to ask?
Ain't no way they ever do that.
Just a really powerful Simisage. Why
I think the monkeys are forever doomed to just get super mid cards.
Dude, that's so cringe. Yeah, I gotta say, Simisear V didn't exactly, and Simisear V-Star didn't exactly instill hope in me.
I think that's about as close to meta that one of the Sage monkeys is gonna get, or Pan monkeys. Is that what you call them, the Pan trio?
Yeah, Simisear is gonna be broken.
The Simi trio.
Simisage, I mean, whatever.
Oh, look at that. It's a Wobbuffet.
Dang. Cringe.
I know. Wobbuffet is pretty cringe. Won't lie.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Okay. We're cooking here. There we go. Put Artisan into play, and let's use it. I do love that every deck has a basically has a stadium that goes and searches a basic now in Gym Leader Challenge with Artisan. I mean, that stadium is just so good. And in grass, you've got Pokemon that double as consistency cards. So Artisan and Turffield are just extra search cards to help you get your deck going, which I really love. So what I'm checking here is my prize cards. So there's a lot of Pokemon in this deck, so there's a lot to check in on. We've got Roselia and Roserade here, but Wobbuffet is in the active spot, so that's unfortunate. We've got Turtwig, and then I want to make sure that Torterra is in the deck. If Torterra is not in the deck, it is. But if it wasn't, we do have Peonia in this list to help dig cards out of the prizes, since we do play a lot of evolutions. Escape Rope is here to help us get that Wobbuffet out of the active, so that is there as well. Looks like, let's see, is my Beautifly in here? Zarude, Big Z Money, cool. Looks like Beautifly. Beautifly's in my hand, Grottle's in my hand, Silicoon's in my hand, so we just need the Wurmple in the deck. Wurmple's there, Chikorita's there, Meganium's there, Bayleaf's there. All right, a lot of our major players are here. That's good. I love to see it. Now, we just want to be able to deal with that Wobbuffet as quickly as possible, so I'm going to start setting up Torterra. Off of Artisan, I'll get Turtwig, which goes straight to the bench. Attach Grass to Turtwig, and I'll Quick Ball, discarding Beautifly. And I think the other Pokemon I want to start setting up is probably Meganium, so I'll grab... No, I have the Silicoon in my hand, so that's right. Off Quick Ball, I'll get Wurmple and bench it.
I hope this grass list is busted, because I need to update my grass deck. I still have the classic Rillaboom Venusaur.
And that deck's still good, but yeah. I just, I really like Beautifly. And
Beautifly's cool.
And honestly, this Arboliva's kind of growing on me too, so I just kind of want to play these dudes.
What does that do? Is that the one that, like, heals?
It heals when you evolve it, yep.
Ooh.
I'll pass to you.
Play town map. Okay. Don't have to check my prizes again. This is great. Getting spoiled. Play Nest Ball. And I would get... I'm just going to get the Necrozma, because it was really annoying not having that out right away last game. And I have a special energy in my hand, so I'm going to grab Necrozma off the Nest Ball. And then I'll attach Capture Energy to it and go search for Tinka-Tink. Oh, that's Tinka-Tough. Tinka-Tink. And then I will bench Miss Drevis and play Cynthia.
And you got Artisan too. You're really popping off here. I was considering holding the Artisan to not give you a free out the Wobbuffet, and then you started it.
Yeah,
I was like, well, what's the worst that could happen? He's already here.
It's like, what's more annoying than stage 1 ability lock? Basic ability lock.
Yes, for sure.
Wobbuffet is very, very good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I'll use Artisan to get probably just get Ralts, even with Curlia prized. I think I still like setting it up. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Well, let's think here. Next turn, I can go. I actually think I'm going to get Inkay. Because I actually think next turn I could get like the ability would help me attack with Necrozma next turn, possibly. So off Artisan, I'll get Inke. Yeah, I think this hand is just fine. So with that, I will pass to you.
That's a solid turn 1.
Yeah, we'll take it. Maybe I should wait till I'm done shuffling to say that.
That's all good.
Probably doesn't look great.
Nah, it's all good. All that dead time just gets cut out. So
yeah,
but I like to just have the board state be still when I start my turn.
Does anybody else like when they're mashing, like it gets like really like it starts getting clicky, you know what I mean? And then like you start having to like mash on the other side.
Well, you're dog earing the corners, yeah.
Yeah,
so then you go to the fresh corners.
Then you go to the fresh corners,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyways,
cool.
Pass.
Draw for turn. Evolve Turtwig into Grottle, Wurmple into Silcoon, Grass Energy to Grottle, and Iono.
Oh.
And I have no hand, so shuffle, shuffle, shuffle,
liked
shuffle.
that hand.
We each get 6. Okay.
It's not nearly as good.
Okay. Nest Ball. And I like seeing that the parallel city is right there, so I don't have to really be afraid of that. That is quite good.
True.
I'll Nest Ball for Bulbasaur. Artisan to get Chikorita. And let me see what else we got going on. I've got that there. I've got that there. And could level ball. Or I could just save that for next turn. Yeah. I'll play level ball. To thin my deck just a little bit more. And off level ball, I'll grab Roselia. I don't have to live in fear of that parallel, seeing that it's prized, so that's nice. And we're just trying to thin the deck as much as possible so that I can have an explosive turn next turn. There we go. And pass it over your way.
Almost every single one of these cards is unplayable, so that's not good. But that's okay. I'll attach Horror Psychic to Necrozma and use Artisan. Off Artisan, I will get Ralts. And I'll pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Grass Energy to Smoliv. Evolve Chikorita into Bayleaf. And Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Oh, baby. Timer Ball. Timer Ball haters can stay mad.
1 heads.
Broken card. Broken card, bruh. All right. With Timer Ball, it's time to get the big T, Torterra. And I'll evolve my Grotle into Torterra. Can't use any abilities still because of Wobbuffet's Bide Barricade ability, but that Wobbuffet is not long for this world. And I'll counter my own Artisan with Turfield and use Turfield. It's fine. With Turfield, I'll grab Meganium. And U-turn board to Smoliv, so I can retreat for free. And I'll Evo Press for 150 damage.
Nice. Okay. So I will promote Necrozma. Maybe not. Let's think. Trying to see if I can get 4 evolutions and copy Evo Press
Holy
with Meganium.
smokes!
I don't think I can do that. That seems like way too much.
That would be sick, though.
That would be sick. But I do think I have to start this guy and then draw for turn. Yeah, it's gonna be a teammates for me.
I've unlocked your trap card.
You have. I love teammates. Always feels real good to play teammates. Off teammates, I will get, I think, a rare candy. And a rare candy and a nest ball or some way to get a basic Pokemon. Or I could just get the basic Pokemon. Let's get Quick Ball.
And get the Bridget out of there.
Yeah, let's get Quick Ball and Rare Candy. Yeah, so off teammates, I'll get Quick Ball and Rare Candy. And then I'm going to Quick Ball Bridget to search my deck for a basic. I will get Mimikyu. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, and then I'll rare candy to Tinkaton and use gather materials, discard rescue stretcher, and draw 3. Play Evolution Incense to get either, I think I'll just get Malamar. Ooh. Evolve to Malamar. Attach to Miss Drevis. And I'll use Confuse Ray.
Ooh. Okay. Torterra is confusion. I'll draw. And let's see what we can do here. Evolve Bayleaf into Meganium. Evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur. Guzma Tinkaton.
Da.
Super Rod. The Beautifly back into my deck, and then use Turfield to get the Beautifly and evolve my Silicoon into Beautifly. And we are cooking right now. This is the dream team right here. We'll use Beautifly's Stoked Draw to draw 3 cards.
Stoked Straw.
Stoked Draw. I'm stoked to draw some...
Straw.
Stoked Straw? Oh, I've been calling it Stoked Draw the whole time. Bro. There's no way. That is said Stoked Draw. That text just changed, bro.
It's just changed.
I have been reading this as Stoked Draw.
That'd be hilarious if it was Stoked to Draw.
Bro, I'm still calling it Stoked Draw.
That's fair. Basically what it is.
All right. Stoked Straw. Sure. If you say so, I guess. And then Ultra Ball, discarding Ball Guy, and Zarude. Did I just evolve this Venusaur? No. Yes?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know, chat. That Venusaur was last turn, right?
Ivysaur, you mean?
Ivysaur. That Ivysaur was last turn, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Off Ultra Ball, I'll get Venusaur and evolve Ivysaur. It was just now? Okay, so that's what I thought.
Oh, I forgot.
All right, I ain't going to play that Ultra Ball then. I got distracted. Okay.
Got distracted by the straw.
Reverse. It's all good. Okay. Attach Grass Energy to Smoliv and retreat into Torterra. And I'll Evo Press for 5, 10, 15, 20, 250 damage for the knockouts.
Yep. I'm in a really bad spot. Draw. Fog Crystal.
Was it not 250? Oh, 5, 10, 50. All right. Dang it, bro. It's cool. I'll do the audio in post, bro. It's 200.
You can do it again if you want.
It's cool, bro.
All right.
All right. Reverse it. I'll do it again. All right. All right.
Good. Oh, wait.
Put my prize back.
No,
All right.
we're good. Okay.
I'll Evo Press for 5, 10, 15, 200 damage for the knockouts.
Promote Misdreavus and draw. Play Fog Crystal. Get Mew. Retreats to Necrozma. attach Psychic Recharge. I guess Mimikyu. This is so bad. Special Laser for 160.
Okay, Torterra takes it. Draw for turn. I'll use Turffield Stadium to get Arboliva. And with Meganium's quick ripening herb ability, I can evolve Smoliv straight into Arboliva using its enriching oil ability, which allows me to heal all damage from one of my Pokemon. And then Ultra Ball, Ball Guy, and Netball to get Venusaur and evolve Ivysaur into Venusaur. And with that, that's pretty solid. I'll use Stoked Straw for draw of 2. And Evo Press for 5, 10, 15, 20, 250 damage. I do take 20 damage from the Horror Psychic Energy, and I'll take my prize.
Draw. I don't know. Taking everything in me not to scoop right now. Okay. Mysterious Treasure. For Miss Magius. Psychic Recharge, Mysterious Message, draw 5. Colorus for 8. Bench Mewtwo. Copycat Evo Press for 50 damage.
Yeah, that's it's not great. If you want to scoop after this turn, you're welcome to.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not done yet. I'll play Max Potion to heal all that damage from Torterra and discard those 2 energy. Then I'll evolve Roselia into Roserade using its Le Parfum ability to go get a card out of my hand. And all I really want is a Grass Energy, so I'll attach that to Torterra. And just like that, Torterra is fresh yet again. Then we'll play Evolution Incense just to burn it. And Pokegear. Take Clara. And I'll play Clara as my supporter for turn. I'll get back just 2 grass energy to have them in my hands. And with that, I'll Evo Press for 300 damage.
Nice. Draw. Floatstone. Attach. No hand disruption cards in my discard pile. Versus Seeker for nah, this all stinks. I'm gonna scoop.
Yeah, I think that's fair. All right.
I wanted to scoop after turn 3, I'll be honest with you. I started way too slow. If you're not attacking turn 2 with this deck, it's
it can be real rough for sure.
I've never seen this deck run so cold so many games in a row.
Yeah, Curly Prize there is certainly not helpful, but yeah, that I think there we got to see just kind of exactly what the grass deck is aiming to do
sick.
though. I think I had 5 stage 2 Pokemon in play, which is obscene. That is just that's crazy. And when the board can get developed like that, you can see if your opponent can't actually deal with the Torterra, they're going to have a bad time because this deck plays a lot of ways to heal it, and you don't have an energy accelerator in the deck necessarily, but with Venusaur doubling up your grass energy, so long as you can kind of keep putting energy into play, you kind of have enough of a stable board to get by.
Yeah, I had a really insane turn 2 hand, I had a really insane turn 2 hand. Then you Ioned me into absolute garbage. Like literally all 6 cards were unplayable. Like
yeah, just the attached Necroza pass. Like
literally nothing. Like,
yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, run it back. Try it again. That should be a better matchup.
I mean, it can't be any worse than his next to last.
I can't go any worse than that. Unless you want to switch it up with a water deck, but I would be down to try this again. Yeah. Your tides will turn, Jesse. Believe. And you can see how, like, some people have been talking to me about whether or not you think you need, like, you could play Cheryl in this deck. You could play AZ in this deck. But the deck already has plenty of healing. I mean, really, if you just heal that Torterra like twice, I mean, you're already swinging like multiple, situations.
I mean, if you can fully set up your board before I can even take a prize, it's basically GG.
Lights out.
Anyway,
yeah, for sure. All right. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Cool. I used to have a Silent Lab in here too to deal with the Wobbuffet, but I cut it for more consistency because I figured that actually just trying to get a quick Torterra and knock out the Wobbuffet the old-fashioned way is probably the best way to deal with it, which I think is fair. You just want to draw and like attack, trying to find your one of Silent Lab to, especially with a deck that's so reliant on abilities. Kind of just have to hope you can knock it out.
I'm not looking at chat anymore. I'm going to get too triggered.
Oh. Starting to sound like Will.
Honestly. So bad. I know I am starting to sound like Will. It's a good point.
That's what Will's like. Will be get done streaming and be like, I can't stand looking at chat, Andrew. I don't know. I love chat.
It was like 5 bad takes in a row. I was like, I gotta look away, man.
me and chat are best friends. Yeah. Just focus on the game.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. All right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. And I have got a lot of nothing going on in this hand. Supporters for next turn, but nothing great this turn, so I'll just pass.
My hand's pretty good. I mean, it's not that good, honestly. It's fine. Ultra Ball away 2 Psychic Energy. No town maps. No town map my opening hand this game.
So you got to actually do the work.
Yeah, I just want to see, mostly just seeing like the Gallade and Tinkaton line just to see. So, okay, so Tinkatuff is prized. And one other Pokemon that, Let Loose? No, Let Loose is in here. Mew. Is Malamar here? Malamar, that's what it is. What's in my hand? Nope. Yeah, Malamar and Tinkatuff, so that's fine. So off Ultra Ball, I might just, I think it's just going to be Ralts. Yeah, off Ultra Ball, I will get Ralts. Then I'll go back, bench Necrozma, and play Cynthia.
That's solid. 2 Psychic in the discard pile.
Yeah, like that.
Yep. Yeah, you only play, what, like 6? So
honestly, probably like the best 2 cards to Ultra Ball away, honestly.
For sure, that's solid. And then if you
Ultra Ball always feels so hard to play in GLC.
Yes,
there's like so many cards that you don't want to discard, but I mean it's worth it, obviously. But
for sure, there's some people who talk about cutting Ultra Ball. I think that's crazy. Like
what?
Ultra Ball is basically a Master Ball.
Yeah, cutting Ultra Ball seems super. Like, you can't be greedy and just expect you to have to discard nothing. Then you're not gonna be able to set up.
Right. You just got to make tough choices.
Yeah, exactly.
Life's about tough choices.
So true. I've been saying like so true so much lately, and it's because of like you, Natalie, Zelia, you guys all have like a very similar lingo, and it's like infecting me. And
yes.
like I find myself saying things like that all the time now.
Char. Yeah, I know, right.
All right, draw 6 with Cynthia. Yeah, expect nothing less. Let's see. That's fine. I'll just let loose. Fog Crystal.
YOLO, baby. Let's go.
I mean, it's not YOLO. My hand is full of energy.
Dog.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Like,
let loose, bro.
Exactly.
The goose is loose.
But yeah, it's fine. All right. Fog Crystal. I'll get Marshadow. It's honestly fine because I got Mystery Energy on. Actually, I'm gonna attach Horror Energy on Necrozma, and then I'll let loose.
Dang. This hand was so crazy. I had Grass, Bridget, Ball Guy, Guzma. I mean, I had everything that I could possibly want. So
yeah, I'm sure you'll draw back. I'm sure you're drawing to Bridget again.
Well, just a little Chikorita here. It's not the most stable board state.
What does that do?
Synthesis
for Grass Energy.
Yeah, you can accelerate an energy. Come on, baby. Four good ones.
Please don't let loose be like the only way I like win a game, because that would be lame. All right, I'll bench Inkay and pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay.
Oh, you're chilling.
Big chillin'. Gloria. Just like Bridget's, but slightly different. Gloria. Nice bailout there. Going to allow me to search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon, put them straight on my bench. I've got Turtwig in my hand already. Grottle's in the deck. Big Turtle guys in the deck. It's great. Bayleaf, Roserade. That's all good stuff. I think I just want to go for Big Z money. If I can. I've got U-turn board in my hand, so being able to go Zarude and then Pack Call for a Pokemon can help, like, really get me going, which is why the Zarude's in here. I mean, it's an attacker, but also just Really nice consistency Pokemon when you're in a pinch. We've got the whole Venusaur line. We've got the Arboliva line, Roserade, and is Roselia MIA? I think Roselia might be... No, there she is. Very nice. Okay. So, looks like all the major players are here. Let's just check on the Beautifly real quick. Wurmple, Beautifly, Silicate. Yeah, looks like we're doing okay. All right. Meganium. I haven't seen Meganium. I think Meganium is the missing link. Yes. Bayleaf, but no Meganium. Meganium is prized, so we'll have to try and bail out Meganium with Peonia or something like that. Make sure Peonia is in the deck. Come on. There it is. All right, Peonia's here. Cool. So, let's see. Smoliv and those dudes can always wait for later. We've got the Turtwig already. We're going Roselia, Zarude, and probably... yeah. Off Gloria, I'll grab Bulbasaur, Zarude, and Roselia. Then I'm going back in. Bench Turtwig. U-turn board on Chikorita and retreat into Zarude. And then attach Grass Energy and Pack Call, which allows me to search my deck for a grass Pokemon and put it into my hand. And I want Roserade. That's it for me. Just let me give it a couple. Thanks to all the subs and stuff, too, by the way. I really appreciate it. I know I can't thank everybody. Oh, why not Groddle? So true.
What do you gotta get you that Groddle?
Yeah. I'll Pack Call. And with Pack Call, I'll grab Groddle. This is actually my second turn of the game because I went first and did nothing. So
I was thinking that at first too. I'm like, can't you get 3?
No, yeah, I did nothing turn 1 going first. Cool. Thank you to all the subs as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. It really helps me to continue producing these tabletop streams and things like that. So thank you all. Thank you all so much. I'll get Groddle.
Draw for turn. I'll play Evo Soda for probably Miss Magius. Yeah. I'll get Miss Magius off Evo Soda. And then I'll bench Mimikyu. And I could research or Mysterious Message first. Mysterious Message would draw me a lot of cards in combination with research, but I also like researching when I only have to discard like one thing. I think I'll do... It is a hard decision. Actually, I think I'll research first.
I like that.
Yeah, I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7.
That way, if you don't have to give up a prize, you don't.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I might actually get to turn 2 attack for once. It's a miracle. Okay, let's... Mysterious Treasure for... Kirlia. I don't think I'm going back in. Cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Let's go Floaty on Inkay. Attach Counter Energy and Mysterious Message. We'll draw 4 cards. Promote Inkay. Play Town Map. Play Parallel City.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I should do this first. Refinement. Discard card from my hand, draw 2. Level Ball. For Tinkatink.
Oh yeah, Jesse's cooking now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot. That's a lot to deal with right here.
Retreat. And Special Laser for knockout, and I will take Tinkatuff.
Yep, 160 damage with the 2 special energy attached.
Yes.
Counter energy activated since you did give up a prize with the Mysterious Message. Promote Roselia and draw for turn. Okay. Okay. Evolve Turtwig into Grottle and play Nest Ball. With Nest Ball, I just want to go get my Wurmple, I think. Grab Wurmple and bench it. And then I'm going back in. U-turn board on Roselia and Sun-Drenched Shell to get me Roserade, and I'll use Le Parfum.
It's like the best ability name ever.
It is. And I just need a lot more cards in my hand, though, what I'm rocking with right now. So it might be like a Culris or a something like that. How many cards are in your hand, Jesse?
A pretty good amount. I got 6.
6. Yeah, that's a healthy amount, but I still think that it's imperative for me to just draw a lot of cards. So with Le Parfum, I'll get Culris and play it. Not you.
Wait. I'm so out of it right now, man. I don't know. I'm having a bad day.
Come on, Jesse.
I'm having a bad day, okay? I don't know why. I just like...
Get it all out,
the vibes
bro.
were not... I don't know. I woke up today and the vibes just weren't it.
That's, imagine what it's like to be a streamer every day. And every day, even if the vibes are horrendous, you're live,
Yeah, imagine going to a place and having to help a bunch of old people throughout the day take money and they get mad at you and you're in a bad mood.
So true.
Imagine entitled elderly people with way too much money come in and they give you a hard time when you're having a bad day.
That's what it's like when working at the bank.
Oh, yeah. The entitlement is crazy.
I'm sure it's nuts, bro.
It's like, oh, you cater to my every whim because I have all this money.
Yeah. Imagine having a bad day and then having to play the Pokemon trading card game live.
That sounds actually worse. I won't lie. That's, I don't know. I don't know which is worse, honestly. They're both horrible.
Yeah. I feel for you, though. I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, no, I got out of, yeah. Yeah, no, I did a brief stint, waiting tables at Cracker Barrel, and I too dealt with elderly entitlement. Waiting tables for
people get mad when it has to do with their food and their money.
Oh, I'm sure.
Both the things people care a lot for. So,
yeah, for sure. Yes. Yeah. But we're playing Pokemon cards. It's your day off.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. There you go.
I love Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
So much fun.
It is.
True.
All right. 8 Big ones. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, it's not. That's not super. I could very easily get bopped here. Oh boy. Yep. Grass energy on Grottle. Scoop up net Roserade.
Oh, that goes back to your hand, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
The scoop up or the U-turn.
Yep. It does go back to my hand because
That's
it would
cool.
get discarded. Comes
Yeah.
back. Promote Bulbasaur. Bench Roselia. And pass to you.
Yep. I will evolve my Tinkatonk into Tinkatuff, and I'll use Refinement to discard Colress and draw 2. I'll play Evolution Incense to search for an evolution Pokemon. I will take Gallade and evolve it. I will then use Buddy Catch to search my deck for a supporter.
Oh boy.
I'll take Lusamine.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Shuffle, shuffle. I will attach Mystery Energy.
Mm-hmm.
Retreat, and then Guzma Grottle.
Yeah, that's bad.
I got all the special energies on him, like 3.
Yeah.
Kind of funny. And I'll just special laser for the knockout, and I'll take Malamar.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Promote Roselia and draw. We're gonna counter your parallel with Artisan, and I'm like almost. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll Artisan. Uh-oh. I think I prized my rare candy.
Ooh, that's rough.
That is not good.
Rare candy and Meganium.
Yeah. No, that's bad.
That's pretty bad.
That's not good. Oh, and actually all my Pokemon are like in the discard pile. All right. Artisan for Smoliv. Okay. Uh-huh. And Le Parfum. This fine. We could do this. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Peonia.
Yeah, I do have Peonia.
Oh, you play it? Oh.
I could. Yeah.
Oh.
I do play Peonia, but it probably is not helping right here.
I mean, it's kind of slow to play.
Yeah, that's just like a really slow turn. I kind of need to do something else. I think I'll get Revitalizer off Le Parfum and play Revitalizer. With Revitalizer, I'll get back Turtwig and Zarude. And I'll Raihan to Zarude. And then search my deck for Ivysaur, and I'll evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur. That's fine. pass to you.
Evolve to Malamar. Psychic Recharge onto Tinka Tough. Actually, Psychic Recharge onto Glade. And then Buddy Catch for Hex Maniac.
Oh, yeah.
I actually think instead of playing Hex, I'm going to play Lusamine.
Okay.
To get Parallel in Guzma back into
Sounds
my
good.
hand. And then I'll play Parallel. And I will Special Laser for knockout. And I will take Field Blower.
Promote Zarude, draw. Evolve Ivysaur into Venusaur. Quick Ball away Guzma. I don't think there are any basics left in this deck. No, they are all in the discard pile. Yep, that's fine. Okay. And let's see what we can cook up. I'm at least taking one knockout, I think. Yeah. I'll do U-turn board onto Zarude and Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7. Dang, no recovery cards? That's cringe.
Dang.
I'll bump Parallel City with Turf Field, attach Grass Energy to Zarude, and use Turf Field to go get... Oh, that's right. Those guys are all in the discard pile. That's fine. Use Turf Field to go get Silicone. Needed to find a recovery card there.
Yeah.
Bad.
I mean, you probably have a lot in there. Revitalizer, Super Rod, Rescue Stretcher.
I use Revitalizer, but I do have Super Rod and Rescue Stretcher.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Revitalizer's so good. It's like double Rescue Stretcher.
And... oh boy. I'll repeated whip for 140 damage.
20 from Horror. Promote, draw. Play. Let's use Buddy Catch just to thin. Get Tate and Liza. I'm going to go back. I'll use Raihan to attach a Psychic and search my deck for a card. I'm just going to go search for the last special energy I have in my deck, Capture, to put onto Tinkatuff. I'll attach Capture Energy to Tinkatuff and bench Mewtwo.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Because Tinkaton needs a special energy to hit for the big damage. And then I'll Psychic Recharge onto Glade. Retreat. Actually, I'll Psychic Recharge onto Mewtwo. Play Dimension Valley. Retreat. Quick Ball away Wobbuffet just to get it out of my hand. And Swirling Slice for 160 and move the energy to Mewtwo. Take Psychic.
Yep. Draw. Okay. Trainer's Mail. That's probably it. But I'll see if I can cook.
Looking like a game 3.
Yeah, it is. That's right. But we'll see. We'll see. Exciting conclusion.
Yes.
Yes. Pokegear. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go to game 3. That's fine.
Cool.
Yes. You were able to clap back with a vengeance there, Jesse.
Yes.
Yes.
Getting the turn 2 Necrozma knockout is what this deck is all about. That's what you go for.
I know you really like the
I like
the
it
Miss
a
Magius
lot.
in there to do just
He's
that.
cool. He's cool.
Help
For those that happens a lot more than you might think.
It does. It does. I know.
Because you might think like, oh, you have to hit the counter energy, but you don't really, because you can, for example, turn 1 attach a basic energy to Necrozma, and then turn 2 you just need to find D Valley and one of your psychic special energies.
Yep.
So you don't need to find the counter energy. If you're able to attack to Necrozma turn 1, then there's 2 cards that could get you that attack.
Exactly.
So that's the cool thing about
3 ways really, because you could Malamar too.
Yeah, and like I mean, you could see that turn 2 there was only like 25 cards left in deck, so you see a lot of the deck between Necrozma. I mean, it was based off the list you made, Andrew made. So it's a little different now with Paldea Evolved, with the Tinkaton. But yeah, that's what the Necrozma lets you do. Or sorry, the Miss Magius. But yeah, when you fall behind, it's not great because like when you fall behind, you don't really want to give your opponent another prize.
Yeah.
So it's really for those turns where you can just have that. Like you give them a prize, sure, but you create such a strong board state that it kind of like just can run over decks. And then you're in a point in the game where you can like use Gallade to search out cards that help you win more, like Hex.
Yeah.
And Lucamine to get back your, to control the board, which is really cool.
It's exactly what Psychic wants to do. It's all about controlling the board, setting up Gallade. Yeah, definitely this version of Psychic.
For sure.
Yeah, setting up Gallade and being able to just kind of throw everything at your opponent, right? With Hex Maniac, well-timed Guzmas, and Boss's Orders. And so if you can just race to get to that state where you have Gallade set up, then you're in control of the match, which is why the Miss Magius is a small price to pay for setting up your board.
Yeah.
Game 3.
Yeah. Would you like first or second?
I will be choosing to go second this time.
Ah, very nice.
And hoping to dodge the turn 1 let loose.
Give me ideas. Yeah, this Psychic is just so good. I mean, there's 2 cards in here that got banned from Expanded, so that's how you know it's good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right. All my good draws are being front-loaded into these last 2 games.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Draw. Oh, sheesh. Ooh, but I have this.
He could do it.
I could, but that feels like a bad idea when I have a Bridget in my hand.
That's irresponsible, yes.
That is very... See, that's when it's irresponsible. Nest Ball. 1, 2... So there's 16 Pokemon, so... So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1 Pokemon. What could it be? What could it be? We got the Inkay and Malamar, Tinkaton, Tinkatuff, and Tinkatink, Gallade, Kirlia, and Ralts. Necrozma's there. Mewtwo is... There's Mewtwo. Is it Mimikyu? Yeah, Mimikyu is the one that's prized. Okay, that's fine. So I will Nest Ball for... Probably Ralts. I would get Necrozma if I had an energy to attach, but I do not. So I will Nest Ball for Ralts. I think if I were to go for the Let Loose, I would Nest Ball for Necrozma and then Let Loose and try to get an energy on it to potentially have a really strong, to potentially have an attacker ready to go really quickly. But with the Bridget in my hand, that's probably a bad idea. And pass to you.
Drop. Okay. I don't have like the most exciting hands, but I can start to get moving. I do have Grottle and Torterra, Bayleaf, and Nest Ball. So we'll start this game off with Nest Ball. And here we really want Turtwig. That would be great. If Turtwig's prized, we're having a bad time, but Turtwig is right here, so we're Gucci. Let's see what we got in this deck. Meganium's here to play. Zarude, Wurmple, Smoliv, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Silcoon, Beautifly Venusaur. Okay, seems pretty good. Most of the gang is here. Make sure Roselia and Roserade are both in the deck also. Saw Roserade and Roselia. Yep. Cool. Off Nest Ball, I'll get Turtwig. Put it on my bench. Wish I had a Grass Energy to attach, but it's fine.
Yeah, that stinks.
We'll make it work. And then that's all I got. Pass to you.
I will play Bridget to get Necrozma, Inkay, and Miss Drevis. Yeah. Off Bridget, I'll get Necrozma, Inkay, and Miss Drevis. And then I actually think I am going to Let Loose now. So I'm going to bench Marshadow and use Let Loose. So we both shuffle our hand to our deck and draw 4.
Try to get an energy attachment.
Yeah, that's kind of why sense. I did it, yeah.
Yeah, I like holding the Let Loose for turn 2. Like, you have a setup supporter. No need to Let Loose before you play your setup supporter. Like, it's you get to fill your bench first, right? Yeah. And then
honestly, that might be my new strategy against Dark, is to choose to go first. Like, I mean, honestly, like, if the matchup is that bad, maybe that's what you got to do.
I think choosing to go first can be correct. Like, this hand that I had here would have been way better going first.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But you kind of got to play for that.
Yeah, the Bridget or the Gloria or the
just
ball
a draw
guy
supporter.
Or a draw supporter. Right.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of those.
Going second feel like is usually correct in GLC. All right. 4. That is crazy. Crazy good. I'll attach counter energy to Necrozma and pass to you.
Drop. That's pretty solid. Evo Soda can get me Bayleaf out of the deck. And then Evolution Incense for Grottle. And we've got Colress for 6. A respectable draw off Let Loose.
Balanced Colress.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Colress for 6 or more is generally pretty good.
Yeah. Even 5. We play supporters that shuffle draw 5.
I won't lie. Your persistence on keeping Tate and Liza in the deck.
I'm off Tate and Liza now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel I finally come around to it. Yeah. Like, I actually like it a lot. Like, I put it back in my water deck. Just the switch.
Yeah.
The switch is just so useful sometimes.
It is.
Like, it really is.
It is.
Just having that extra switch card that you can even verse a Seeker to use again. And then the draw 5, it's just like it being like such a flexible card. I've like really grown to like that
I
card.
do like Tate and Liza a lot, but I think lately I've been on Wobbuffet hate, so I'm playing Escape Rope.
No, but Escape Rope's really good. I had that in my water list for a while because of Wheezing.
Yeah, exactly, right. So I get 6 cards. Oh boy. Sun-Drenched Shell. Okay. For Bulbasaur and Benchits.
Surely you found some ball cards off that course.
Ah, I got this. This is fine. And go ahead.
All right. Well, I have a pretty cracked hand right here, so I'm going to evolve to Miss Magius. Mysterious Treasure Away Versus Seeker for actually, sorry.
You're good.
Could Mysterious Treasure Away Psychic for the Malamar? The main issue is retreating this guy right now.
Right, having to find a switch.
So yeah, so let's do that. Give me another option. Mysterious Treasure Away Psychic for Malamar, because then all I need to find is an energy or a Scoop of Net or a Float Stone.
Yeah.
And I get to save my Versus Seeker. Right, I'll use the broken Miss Magius Mysterious Message to give Andrew a prize and draw up to 7, so 6 cards. Okay. Evolve to Curlia. Don't quite have it yet, but I can still find a draw supporter. So let's use Refinement to discard Wobbuffet and draw 2. And then I'll play... Shoosh, I could even play Hex. Holy moly. That is crazy. Okay, I'm going to Psychic Recharge. Attach for turn, retreat. Evolve to Tinkatuff. Parallel. Hex Maniac.
That's pretty good. Sure.
Pretty good. And then I'll Special Laser for 160 for the knockout.
You see why I want Enhanced Hammer in every single deck?
Yeah, that, yep.
Yep. All right. Promote Groddle and draw. Trainer's Mail. Okay. That's fine. How many cards in him?
4.
4. Okay. Trainer's Mail. I'll grab. That's a tough call. Grab that. I need to pretty much grab Level Ball. And I'll play Level Ball. Let's see who we're rocking with over here. Level Ball for Roserade, Roselia doesn't hurt, so we'll do that. And then
Get out of here.
I don't know. Yeah, get out.
Buzz off.
Buzz off. And then phew. I'll rare candy into Venusaur. And play Iono. You're good. 5 each. Evolve into Torterra. Turffield down. Bench Smoliv. And pass to you.
Draw. I used Turffield just to shuffle my deck because I had some cards at the bottom there that I want, like Versus Seeker.
Nar.
I don't think I've ever done the turn 2 Necrozma, or not turn 2, turn 3 Necrozma attack with Hex.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was crazy.
That was gnarly for sure.
I'll Refinement, discard Psychic and draw 2.
I put Turffield in play and didn't use it.
You didn't? Oh, shoot. I'm gonna put these.
Yeah, if you could rewind.
Yeah, I'll rewind.
Yeah, thanks.
This.
I'm a fool for that.
Oh crap!
Too hard. Is it too deep?
I shuffled.
Yeah.
Like you Iono'd me. I can kind of remember what I had in my hand. I had, let's see, I had Versus Seeker.
You shuffled Drew already?
Well, you Iono'd the cards to the bottom, and then I Turffield to shuffle.
Yeah, that's
the cards.
fine. Just
okay.
get your 5 cards you had off the Iono.
Yeah, I just got
not
remember.
Before. No, it's fine because you're going to be Turffield again, so it'll shuffle them again. You only have to remember the 2 cards you drew off Curlia. Put those back in the deck.
That's easy.
Yeah.
That was just these 2.
Oh, then put them back.
Okay, cool.
And then what are your 5 cards you got plus your top deck?
Okay. Oh, that's right. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah. You're chilling.
You're
chilling. Yeah.
I was thinking way too hard on that. And then
1 to 3, and then put your top deck back.
Yep, and that was Gloria.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
And let's see. I'll evolve Grottle into Torterra, and I'll use Turffield. With Turffield, I'll get Roserade. And I'll pass to you.
Draw. I'll use Refinement to discard a Psychic and draw 2. Okay. Then I'll evolve to Gallade. And I'll attach Psychic to Necrozma. And then use Buddy Catch. For boss's orders.
Sure.
Boss Venusaur.
Yeah, it's bad.
Psychic Recharge to Tinkatuff. And Special Laser for Knockout.
Yeah. Okay. Promote Roselia. Yeah, it's not great. Let's see. I'll promote Torterra. Draw. Super Rod. Shuffling Bulbasaur, Venusaur, and Chikorita. Let's see. Super Rod, shuffling Bulbasaur, Chikorita, and Bayleaf all back into the deck. Let's see. What do we want to do here? How many cards are in your hand?
6.
Okay. And then I'll evolve Roserade into I'll evolve Roselia into Roserade and Laparfum. We're in a tough spot now. Need to get... I actually don't know if I can... Well, yeah, I can, I guess. Wish there was grass in my discard pile. There's not. That's fine. I'll Parfum for Professor's Research. I just need to stabilize my board a little bit more, but this is exactly what Psychic does. It is so strong, just getting the quick delay, then you take complete control of the game. Well timed, perfect time Hex, perfect time, Gust. I mean, that's exactly why Psychic's such a threat.
It's so volatile because you could see in the first couple games where if you don't get you're kind of like, it's okay, but it's not great. Yeah.
Play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7. Well, that's exceedingly bad. I'll bench Zarude. Attach a Grass Energy to Torterra and pass to you.
Attach for turn onto Gallade. Bench Mimikyu. And then I'll Professor's Research. I'll Evolution Soda into Tinkaton. I suppose I'll Buddy Catch. Might as well. For Lusamine.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I'm not going back. Not okay. Psychic Recharge onto Gallade. I should gather materials, discard a card, and draw 3. And then I'll use Barrier Attack for 30 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Draw. Oh boy. That's not great. Bridget. And with Bridget, I just need to set up, but it's too late. My rare candy's already down. So I feel like the amount of time it's going to take me to catch up is just too much. Because, yeah, I need to set up all these stage 2s.
Yeah.
I don't have access to... Yeah, it's tough. I'll turf field. And that's what you get for trying to play 5 stage 2s in your deck.
Worked out real good game 1.
Game 1 was so
you were
sick,
cooking
though.
game 1. Oh
so
my word.
sick,
That was
though.
crazy.
It was so sick,
I
though.
was like, dang, this
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the deck can do when it sets up.
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
Grass has always been that like deck that in GLC that its goal is just to set up, and when it's set up, it's got like the strongest board state out of any deck.
Yeah, this deck is very greedily trying to set up like a lot. Go Grass Energy onto Zarude and pass to you.
Use Gather Materials, discard Rare Candy, and draw 3. Play Lucamine for Hex and Parallel.
Oh yeah.
Play Parallel.
Okay.
Attach Capture to Tinkaton. And Special Laser for 160.
And the Torterra goes down. I'll promote Zarude. Draw for turn. Yeah, it's not great. A little Rescue Stretcher. Those 3. Yeah. You got it. There's nothing. It's lights out for sure. GG's.
That was me game 1 and 2.
Yeah. It's
the other
lights out.
series,
It's lights out. Well, I'm glad I got the nice, that one
nice
game in there.
1, yeah, that's fair.
Where I actually got to show off what the deck is trying to do.
That really did show it off. I mean, what you healed Torterra twice.
Like
2 that was
times.
crazy.
Yeah.
I really like the Hyper Potion for that same reason, but Max Potions does something similar. So.
All right, Jesse. You're on psychic duty today because
water's ready to go.
No,
but I love
I'm
this deck.
I'm
so
playing water.
I don't care.
Yeah.
All right, you play water.
Yeah. Because I want to see because water and grass are notoriously really bad against psychic.
Yes,
but I do those are like its worst. And then psychic's not very good against dark. I mean, every deck kind of has its magic.
Yeah, every deck
tree.
has a counter. Like honestly, I was like, this deck is invincible. It has no counters. And then Andrew came in and was like, yeah, it does.
Yeah,
and
it does
like,
actually.
Oh, all right, fine.
Darkness.
And I was like, let me give it another shot. And yeah, no,
it's ugly.
I think maybe if we played like a best of 5, I could win 1.
Yeah.
But no, that's bad for sure. I mean, I just need a lot. Dark needs so little.
That was the thing. I thought Psychic was like an invincible deck, and then I took it to a GLC side event at a regional championship, and somebody smacked me with Dark. I played against 2 Darkness decks, and I went 0-2 drop. I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
The reason why I felt like this deck is invincible is because I took it to 2 regional side events. I went 4-0 at one, 5-0 at another. And I was like, holy moly, I cannot lose with this deck. And then I played it at the Full Grip event, won that, and then I took a break for a while, came back, and then I played it at the one last week, and then you beat me with the Dark deck, and I was like, all right, here we go. Yeah. I just wasn't playing against Dark. I don't think I played against a single Dark in all of those side events.
Right.
And yeah, finally I played against Dark. Yeah, it's not great.
Psychic's very good. If people are playing ability reliant decks, Psychic's insane. You got Wobbuffet.
Which is what a lot of people like to do. So
exactly. Because you've got Wobbuffet, and then you've got the ability to go search out Hex, right? So like, and then the draw power to find Verseeker or Lusamine, and you just keep throwing Hex at them.
I call it like a tempo. Like I like calling it tempo psychic because like you have like that really strong tempo turn where you blow up the Mismagius, draw a bazillion cards, create this really strong tempo swing where like, yeah, your opponent's ahead, but they're not really ahead. And then you can keep that tempo up by going to search your deck for any supporter like Hex to stay ahead, and Lusamine to keep control of the board with Parallel, and Dimension Valley. So yeah, I like the name tempo. But you could also call it Special Psychic because there's a lot of special energies in here.
I wonder how the Archeops versus Psychic matchup goes too.
I found colorless, like that was the one thing that kind of brought me to this because like all your guys in this deck hit for like 160 plus, and a lot of the colorless guys have like 150 plus HP. So you can one shot their guys, which feels really good.
It does for sure.
You can one shot the Snorlax with Tinkaton and Mewtwo, which is really good. But colorless is insane too. So I think like it'd probably be pretty even, honestly. But yeah, if you get that, like we're in those last 2 games, if you get that Necrozma set up, like you can beat any deck just by doing that.
For sure.
So yeah, but colorless is insane too.
Yo, Dark. People ask, what are the top 3 Gym Leader Challenge decks? Whatever your 3 favorite types are.
True.
Yes.
Dang it, I was gonna answer that like real.
You were gonna answer real?
Yeah.
That's the real answer. Yeah.
Oh,
but
the real answer.
The real answer is probably like colorless
psychic, and
Dark, light. Dark.
I think it's colorless psychic, and then it drops down to a new tier.
Nah, because Dark destroys psychic, and
that alone maybe puts it up at the top.
And Dark can beat colorless too, bro.
It can?
Yes.
How?
You got the enhanced hammer. You got the wheezing. You're chilling. You knock it. All their guys have abilities.
True.
So Weavile's doing like 300 damage. To their whole deck. Even the Bidoof has an ability.
That's true.
The whole
and you did
deck
that
has
at
abilities.
the full grip event, right?
I know. I did beat a colorless, yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of arguments to be made. And then
who knows? Honestly, I mean, like I don't like. I remember Metal wasn't being talked about at all, and then it just took like someone making a really good list, and then people were like, "Oh, this deck's busted," me included. Thought Metal was sick.
Well, I'm about to show you that Water is here to play as well, all right?
All right.
I'm about to show you. Water could be a top 3 deck.
I like Water. So.
I think in the right hands.
True.
With the right lists.
That's what I love about GLC. There's so much undiscovered, and I like all the differing opinions. Like, you have differing opinions in Standard, too. Yeah. But GLC even more so, because with there not being, like major events, like big tournament result type things, and it just being a format where there's just so much more creativity.
All metas are local too.
Yeah.
So it's like in my local meta I see this. In my local meta I see this. Right. Yeah. It's really cool how people can have these really interesting discussions and opinions about the format. And, promotes good discussion.
Cool. I personally just like sticking with my one psychic deck and just like every once in a while just like refining it. Like this list has had so many cuts and additions to it. It's crazy.
I love that. I feel like I've been working on some of my favorite decks for years, which is to me really rewarding and fun to watch a deck evolve over the course of so much time like that, because the deck will evolve and change and adapt, and you learn more about it, and it's really rewarding in that way. And I've been playing Gym Leader Challenge for years now, and I still don't feel like I have like an ace understanding of every single type. I feel like I've got like
so many different versions of every type.
Yeah, I feel like I've got like a really good, healthy understanding of maybe 5 decks.
Yeah,
but that's half. That's half of the format. That's not like it's so much.
We need is another big full grip event. GLC full grip event.
Yes, 100%.
Figure out. It's been a while. A while.
I think it'd be really cool if there was like one Gym Leader Challenge special event a year, or
that would be so sick.
Not a regional, no money, but a special event.
Yeah.
It would serve to like help promote the formats, teach people about the formats, and then like people could earn championship points, and also just be like a celebration of the format as well. And
I would love to see players like Tor, Gustavo, like build a GLC deck. That would be crazy, man.
Well, Robin and Pedro both play.
Oh,
and
really?
Yeah. They both like Darkness, and then
No,
Yeah,
bad. No.
and then you've got 2-time regional champion JW also likes Darkness.
The 2-time. Yes.
Yeah, and then and then you've got
I always forget he won a region.
You've got regional champion and and content creator Andrew Mahone also likes and plays Gym Leader Challenge.
Yes.
And then you've also got
top 64 finisher Jesse Parker,
Caleb Gademer, Azul, and Grant Manley have all played Gym Leader Challenge.
Yes, they have. Yeah, they definitely have.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So they've grinded quite a bit. So there's a lot of
I guess that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of thought that gets put in the
But
format.
I mean, I think if there was a CP event that would quotes force people to
progress,
put more time into the format,
sure.
which I think would evolve it even further.
It'd be fun. Well, that's why I say one special event a year.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that'd be sick. But I think that'd be just really cool, and then make it like a league format as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Heads or tails?
Tails.
I'll go second.
Okay. You have a basic?
Do I ever?
Check your mic. It's falling down on your face.
It is. You're right.
Cool.
I will start this guy. Cool.
Dragon is also like a super big dark horse. I feel
Will
like
loves Dragon.
Yeah, Will went XO at the. Yeah, I think he went 3-0 twice at the regional side events.
I heard. Yeah, he was telling me.
Or at the NAIC side events. Yes.
That's sick.
Dragon is.
Dragon's a sleeper pick for sure.
Yeah,
there aren't a whole lot of Dragon.
It's good.
Guys, but the Dragon guys are loud and proud.
Yeah, Dragon's really good. It's good because it's good for the same reasons that Dark is good, and good for some of the same reasons that Psychic is
really
good.
Really aggressive.
It's really aggressive. You have Dragonite to hand select the supporters that you want, so you can also just beat someone down with Hex and stuff.
Honestly,
like that.
maybe I would like Dragon since it has a similar.
Yeah, Dragon, real good.
I like the decks that can get the turn 2 pressure.
That's Dragon.
Yeah,
you would like Dragon.
That might be the next type. I haven't built a new type in a while.
Yeah, Dragon's awesome. That's one of the decks that I do really enjoy playing actually because it's so different than a lot of the other decks. And yes, Jake, I see you. My list will be in the Discord. Yes. They almost always are, but I got a dozen different Gym Leader Challenge decks. I don't get to post
you
them
got a lot of decks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool.
I'll take my 2.
That's fine.
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Okay, I've got a real solid opening hand, but I cannot play any of the supporter cards that I have in it yet. That's okay, though. Let's start with Quick Ball, and Quick Ball can discard... if I discard this ball guy, I'm probably going to be upset that I did. But it's a tough call. I'll discard ball guy, sure.
Hey, you give her research.
Oh, then I could always verse seeker for it back.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
You don't need that card.
Juniper, yeah, you right. All right. I'll quick ball Juniper.
Yeah.
Well, but what if you let loose me? I would love to see that.
That's true.
Maybe
I think it is ball guy. Then you're probably
right. I
think
so. Yeah. All right. I'll quick ball away ball guy and take a look at what we got going on in this deck. Let's see. We've got Drizzile. Good. We've got Big Handsome Whale.
Smiling.
Very good. Wishy Washy. Fantastic. Baxcalibur. Remoraid, Frigibax.
God, I love those energies you have.
Oh, the swirlies?
Yeah, you have one of those in every deck. I know. I love it every time I see it.
They're so sick.
So cool.
God, they're insane. I need to get more, but kind of tough to find. I think that I'm going. So we've got Baxcalibur in there, and we've got Frigibax, and I've got the other middle guy too. I seen him. All right, there he is, Arctibax. Cool. And then we've got Drizzile, and I think Intellion's prized. I don't remember.
No, he's in there.
No, he's in there. Cool. All right. Well, that's really all I need to know. Off quick ball, I'll grab Frigibax and put it onto the bench.
I always hate prizing the Intellion line. Like, I would sooner prize the part of the Blastoise line than prize the Intellion line. It's so important in the water deck.
Yeah. You do not want to do that. Okay. And we'll attach a water energy to Sobble. Pass to you.
Oh. So insane. I will play Gloria. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah, it's always 1. Let's see.
Yeah, I played the metal deck. A lot of times,
EK.
like, I'll switch up decks that I'm playing. Like, I made the Earthworm video. Watch your hand cam, Jesse.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. Like, I made the Earthworm video. Then it's like, all right, it's time to create content on a new type, right? So then I need to, you need to switch it up, right? So that
now
you can...
have badges to work towards.
Yeah.
Okay, off Gloria. Let's see, 1. Oh, I have town map in my hand.
So sick.
Why am I looking? I actually think I'll hold off on the Wob and get a oh, Misdreavus is already there. I'm such a doofus. All right, I will get Ralts, Necrozma, and Wobbuffet. Oh, sorry. Okay. Off Gloria, I will get Ralts, Necrozma, and Wobbuffet.
Perfect.
Sorry, chat. I'm not doing well today.
Oh, you're doing just fine.
On the tabletop aspect.
You're doing way better.
Personally, I'm doing great.
Yeah, you're doing way better than you were after those first 2 games we played.
I was rough.
You were
I was like,
I shadow realmed you, bro. Like,
depression was setting in hard. Like, GLC is fun when both players get to play the game, but when that doesn't happen, it's like...
you got to trudge through it, dude. You got to believe.
The belief was gone.
Believing. The belief was gone. You got to believe.
Pokemon are just tools for battle.
Bad variants.
I don't believe in them.
No, you have to believe, Jesse.
No, they're just tools.
No, see, it's that attitude. It's holding you back.
I'll bench Tinkatink. I'll play that like I should have played in the first place. I know there's an Inkay in here. Look at that.
Ooh, I like to see those prizes.
Yeah, it's not great. So I will put... I wish I had an energy to retreat this so I could save Floatstone for Wobbuffet, but that's okay. Let's see. You have a Hydro Pump Whale, so Mimikyu's not as good. I'll retreat into Wob. And that's good. I'll pass.
Drop. Okay. That's fine. I think, yeah. Let's play Irida. With Irida... See, Keep Calling does get me the Remoraid, because I got the Rapid Strike Remoraid now, so that's kind of cool. I'm still on the free retreat star you, though.
No, you're right.
Yep. You want it. You need it. It's good. It's powerful.
But you can keep calling for Rapid Strike star you.
No, I'm chilling. I think I just want to set up some dudes. I like setting up dudes. It's good.
Surprised you didn't play the ball guy.
Ball guy?
Or like Versus Seeker for Ball Guy.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe it's better to say Versus Seeker, but.
Oh, I was thinking about going Irida for Baxcalibur, but that's probably just not the wave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well.
you're probably right, actually.
I guess it depends on how many balls you have in the deck. But Ball Guy is so cracked in water because you got the dive ball.
You're right. It's such a ball guy angle.
Oh,
I'm going back in, bro.
Switch.
We're switching it up.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Helping each other out.
I'll draw for turn, and I'm thinking that this is going to be a ball guy turn. So I'll play Versus Seeker to get ball guy and play it. There you go. Thanks for the assist, Jesse.
I do what I can.
Yeah.
Usually it's the other way around, but every once in a while I got helpful tidbit.
Yeah. I got balls in the deck, so
Yeah, you
I'm
do.
chilling. Yeah. Okay. With ball guy, I'll get level ball, dive ball, and nest ball. Put those into my hands. And we'll level ball for Arctibax and evolve my Frigibax into Arctibax. I'll nest ball for let's see. Dang, bro. This is cringe. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, it's fine. I take it back. No longer cringe. Nest ball for Whalmer.
There's so many one-ups in the deck, it can be hard to keep track of sometimes.
Yes. And then I've got options. I can dive ball for... I can keep calling for Remoraid. I could get one more bench Pokemon out. It's probably fine. I'll play dive ball. And with the dive ball, I'll get... not Staryu yet. I'll get Lapdog.
The $2 Lapras.
So true. And then I'll keep calling.
Oh, yeah.
And that's right. We've got one Rapid Strike Pokemon in here.
Could it be?
Remoraid.
Oh.
Yes.
Pretty good. For people wondering why I don't have Dragapult in the deck, you gotta make room for Tinkaton.
Tinkaton's broken.
Tinkaton is so good. Dragapult's good too. I wouldn't fault anybody for still playing
Oh,
Dragapult.
yeah. They're both insane.
Yeah. Draw for turn. I will immediately Rare Candy to Tinkaton. And then... honestly, Mimikyu seems pretty bad in this matchup, so I'm going to gather... maybe I could...
That card's atrocious in this matchup.
well, yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should play Colress first.
Probably.
Yeah. Don't think I'm going to be getting an attack off this turn with counter energy in the prizes and no way to...
and Inkay here.
And
yeah.
Inkay,
Yeah.
I'm just going to attach for turn onto Necrozma and then play Colress for 8.
Seems solid.
Yeah, Tinkaton just fits super well. I mean, it synergizes with Necrozma. Like, Necrozma needing a special energy to do extra damage. Tinkaton does the same thing, so it just makes sense, and you can play an extra special energy. So there's 4 special energies, and there's no shortage of really good special energies in GLC. So
true.
you play the capture energy, which increases your consistency, and then after you've evolved your Kirlia into Gallade, you lose that trade ability. So Tinkaton kind of like lets you still have a trade ability. And he hits for bigger numbers, so...
Yeah, it really helps the deck get to that 180 number more.
Yeah, getting to 180 is sick, which means you don't really need to play Muscle Band anymore, so that's just another free deck spot, which is nice. So he fits really good into the deck. But Because when you play Dragapult, you kind of have to play
Muscle
Band because hitting for 120 just isn't enough sometimes. I will draw 8 with Chorus. We'll just slam Meganium for later. And then we will go in with a gather materials, discard a Psychic, and draw 3. Oh gosh.
That's a double prize penalty.
You're so right. Take your 2. Yeah, I definitely did see that, but that's okay. Evolved Acrylia. How good is Mew against your deck? I don't think it's that good. I'm gonna Refinement away Mew and draw 2. I was drawn into it anyways, so it's fine. It's fine, Judge. All right, let's see. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I think there's nothing else I need to do, so I will, pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Let's go Water Energy to Whalmer and evolve Whalmer into Wailord. I play the Hydro Pump Wailord because I feel like in Hydro Pump Water, it just kind of makes sense. Is like you don't really play a lot of special energy, but then also I play this Wailord just for Psychic because
copying Special Wave is insane.
Yeah.
Like with D-Valley, you can do a 1 energy, 240 damage, which is the easiest response to that Wailord. That reason enough is reason to consider this Wailord over the other one. And lots of times the difference between doing 170 and 240 isn't always is like negligible.
And you can ramp to...
Yeah, you can ramp. You can attach that extra energy. So yeah.
It's fine. Yeah. So I prefer this Wailord in a lot of my non-special energy water. But then I have a special energy water list that plays the other Wailord.
With like Malo and Lana. That list is cool.
Yeah. But I think this list should be slightly better against Psychic than a Special Waves one.
Yeah.
I'll evolve Whalmer into Wailord and play Professor Juniper to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Evolve Arctibax into Baxcalibur. Town map. There's my rope and my entire moth line.
I mean, if you're gonna prize 1, might as well prize both, I guess.
Yep. That's pretty sweet.
The rope gone is not great.
And that's fine. Bench Alolan Vulpix. And I'll retreat into Alolan Vulpix. And Beacon. Search my deck for 2 Pokemon and put them into my hand. I'll get Octillery and Drizzile.
Cool. Draw. I'll attach Mystery Energy to Necrozma. Okay, let's do... I don't want to Ultra Ball away really any of these cards, so let's gather materials. Discarding Mimikyu and draw 3. And then Okay, here's what we'll do. And then we'll scoop up net, Wobbuffet.
Okay.
Ultra Ball. Away Wobbuffet. No, let's Refinement for 2. Ultra Ball away Mewtwo and Malamar for Marshadow.
Okay.
And then I'll Rescue Stretcher back Mewtwo, Malamar, and Mew back into the deck. And then I'll Mysterious Treasure away Evolution Incense for Mewtwo. Gonna go back in. Evolve to Glade. Play Dimension Valley.
Mm-hmm.
And then Let Loose.
Okay. For each.
4. Buddy Catch. Oh, yeah, Hex is prized. So I will Buddy Catch for Boss's Orders.
Yeah.
Boss up Excalibur.
Oh, yeah.
Retreat into Necrozma. And Special Laser for 160. And I'll take Hexmaniac.
Yeah, disgusting. All right. What do we got here? Okay, how many cards in hand?
5.
Doesn't matter because Glade's up and you've got Tinkaton. You're just drawing everything. The D Valley Rip there was nuts for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're drawing so many cards. It's like, dang. I could confuse, but that's just.
I didn't even need to use Miss
Then you can
Magus.
Guzma. No, you didn't. Right. You could just Guzma out of the
My
confusion.
draw was so insane I didn't even need to use it.
Yes. So let's go. Pretty much. Yeah. So we'll promote Lapras and draw. Attach to Lapras. Play Nessa. Bench Frigibax, and I'll Hydro Pump for 40.
Draw. Gather materials. Attach for turn. Buddy Catch. For Lucamine.
Sure.
Play Hex, and then Special Laser, and I'll take Inkay.
Sure. Promote. Wailord and draw. Evolve into Arctibax. Attach an energy here. And Culrus. Potentially should have confused Rays last turn, but I was like, I need to.
I was thinking you were going to do that.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I think I would have. I don't think I would have been able to play Hex if I wanted to keep attacking. I would have had to play Tantalizer or Guzma.
Right. But you like have those options. So
yeah,
like,
I mean, I can get out of it either
right.
way. So, but it would at least make me not have to play Hex.
I get 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Let's Ultra Ball. Discarding a water energy and Silent Lab. And I'll get you Hex this turn. Oh, lordy. That's fine. I'll get Octillery. Cut if you like. Well, you're not going to. It's good. I'll Field Blower, Dimension Valley, and Floatstone. And pass to you.
Gather materials. Buddy Gitch. For Guzma.
Yep. I should have Hisuian Heavy Bowled for my Snom. Yeah, on the turn that I like knew it was prized, but I was like, he's not gonna just pop off on my Vax Caliber like that.
Right.
I was like, he didn't even have Inkay or counter.
Oops, can't attach Inkay. Attach. I'll retreat for free with Mystery Energy, and then Guzma up Arctibax.
Sure.
And Special Laser.
This
I'll
is
take counter energy.
Bad. All right. Draw for turn. Yeah, you got this one.
Yeah. Next.
Yeah. Next. Let me try this one more time. I think that I did get the escape rope being down, and there was a lot of things like I wasn't able to get anything going before you were able to really like assert yourself there with the Gallade, the Hex. Yeah. Just like super
been
nuts.
Firing on all cylinders.
I know. But I can do this. I know. I believe in my Pokemon.
If you complain enough, then the draws fix themselves. You just gotta complain hard enough.
You gotta complain hard enough.
Yeah.
See, that's you just gotta get really salty.
Really salty. Yeah. I think I remember Will saying that once on one of the streams he did, where like he was in the dumps, kind of like I was in the first couple games, and he said that same thing. He said the more he complains, the better. Like the harder he complains, then it fixes his luck. Yeah, so
fixes it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I want to see if I can get this move in here.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm kind of interested in playing Dragon too, though. But
Dragon's cool.
Dragon could be Dragon. You know what? Let's put water away.
All right.
I'm on Dragon
Oh boy.
dragon duty right now.
The Dragon Boys.
Yeah,
Where
it's
are you
dragon
at?
time, bro.
Any Dragon Boys in chat?
Yeah, it's real. It's real dragon hours out here. No, I want Jesse to keep playing Psychic because I like to see. Like, I don't often get to just sit down against Psychic and just. I made Jesse do this at NAIC as well.
Yeah.
I just made Jesse play.
He played all a bunch of. And Dragon was the savior.
I know.
And against NAIC too.
I know.
Dragon was the deck that broke me.
I know.
But you always got Dark in your back pocket if this deck becomes
I know.
an issue.
Well, I kind of want to see, like, I know Dark can beat Psychic, and I want to see, like, what other decks that I kind of feel like I can get, steal games off Psychic with. Every once in a while, I can steal games with Lightning. But that's just because.
Yeah, Lightning's really fast.
And Amazing Raiku's super broken if you can find your Silent Lab, so.
That's like kind of like that's probably one of my favorite like matchups with this deck, just because you have the ability to block. I mean, you have the ability to block the Raikou with Mew, and then you can like return and use it with Mimikyu, which is like super sick. Using Amazing Shot for 1 energy is like okay. Feels like you shouldn't be able to do that, but Mimikyu lets you do it.
Broken dragon. Unfair dragon deck.
The
dragons.
Dragons are unfair.
Dragons are so gnarly, dude.
Dragonite is in there, plotting his oppression.
It's one of those decks that could kind of just beat everything.
Yeah.
Like weirdly.
No weaknesses. I mean, it has a weakness, but
some of them are weak to fairy.
Some of them don't even.
Yeah. Some of them are weak to dragon.
Oh, true.
Yeah. All the way back in the day.
I messed up the SpongeBob quote. My bad.
It's all good. I knew what you're doing. Now I just need to not prize my double dragon energy, and we're chilling. Not prize Raihan either. Those are the 2 most important cards in this deck.
Raihan, really?
Oh yeah, it's all about Raihan and double dragon. You pretty much just try to use those 2 cards all the time.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because
that's thematic.
Yeah.
Because Raihan is the dragon
guy.
Leader.
Yep, he fixes your energy. He gets you energy into play. Yeah, it's exactly what you want.
That's cool. And you got the Lance. That's insane.
Oh yeah,
Lance is
the
wild.
dragon. Yeah, dragon's definitely one of the most like thematic decks. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go second.
Sounds good.
But dragon kind of likes going first. I feel like sometimes. Uh-oh.
It's cool. I'm not gonna get a basic for like 1,000,000 turns.
Yeah, true. I will take them mullies. This is very refreshing after playing so much standard lately. Just mixing it up with some Gym Leader Challenge.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy this.
Like I have fun with standard too, but it gets monotonous after a while.
It does. Like, only so many games you can play with the same,
Gardevoir versus Lost Box. Oh, very. Oh, a mirror. Oh, good.
Yeah. Arceus, Mew.
Yeah. Arceus is cool. That deck's a vibe.
Yeah, that deck is. At least it doesn't require a lot out of me.
Yeah, true.
That's nice.
I turned 30 this month. It might just be like time to
what?
Play decks like Arceus.
So true. All right.
I'll take a mulligan.
Sounds good. Good luck.
You too.
Draw for turn. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, that's cool. It's not Drampa, so I'm happy.
We've got Stormy Montagna. And we'll use that Stormy Mountains to check our deck and grab a basic Pokemon. I think Gibble is probably the ideal Pokemon. Yep, and it is in the deck. Beautiful. We've got Dratini, Double Dragons in the deck, Garchomp's in the deck, Dragonite's in there, Dragonaire's in there. All right, we're chilling. Everything's cool. Raihan's even. showing up to work today. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Let's go. So I will use Stormy Mountains to get Gibble, which goes straight to my bench.
This guy's pretty good, huh? He's good. He's worth.
End of the game. You just you can like Judgment Surge. He's just another basic guy. Frankly, like with only 9 Pokemon in the deck, you just kind of find yourself wanting for just another body to throw into the active sometimes. And Zygarde just fulfills that that requirement, right?
I mean, so after your opponent's taken 4 prizes, he's doing 160, which is like really good.
That's sick. Attach Water Energy to Gibble, and I'll pass to you.
They always have the turn 1 Bridget.
Dang it.
No town map in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Camera, why are you not focusing on Jesse's hand?
Oops.
It's really catching my sleeves back here. Yeah, you're good.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, that is sussy. I priced 3 Pokemon. Let's see. Tinkatuff. Cool. Curlia. No Ralts. And Misdreavus is in there, good. Necrozma's in there. So no Mewtwo. No Mewtwo, Ralts, and Mimikyu. Yep. Okay, cool. So off Bridget. Off Bridget, I will get Misdreavus, Necrozma, and Tinkatink. Yeah, it's cool. Oh gosh. Oh no. Done did drop my cards. I'm not going back. Okay. And then I will attach to Necrozma for turn. And pass to you.
Drop. Oh, it's time, baby.
Uh-oh.
It's game time, so long as one specific card's not prized. But other than that, let's see. Stormy Mountains.
Oh, I saw a Double Dragon.
Oh, the Double Dragon's here. It's about whether or not...
Double Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that card's here. We're chilling. Let's go. Stormy Mountains for Drampa. Put it onto my bench. Oh, I prized Reggie Drago. That's who I prized. I'll evolve Gibble into Gabite. That's fine. And oh, I didn't check that card. That's fine. I'm still going for this.
What, Floatstone?
Yeah, I didn't check for that, but it's okay. I'll play Guzma and Hala, discarding counter energy and basic water energy. And Guzma and Hala allows me to search my deck for a tool card, a special energy, and a stadium. And I want Double Dragon, Floatstone, and Team Magma's Secret Base. Put those into my hands. And then I'll use Dragon Call to search my deck for Dratini, I believe. Yep, that's fine. Start to get that guy set up. I'll put Team Magma's Secret Base into play, which places 2 damage counters on any non-Team Magma's Pokemon when you play it from your hand to the bench. So Dratini will take 2 damage counters. Floatstone to Zygarde, Double Dragon Energy to Drampa, and I'll retreat into Drampa. And Berserk for 160 damage.
Cool. Draw. Play Rescue Stretcher to get Inkay back. I'll hold it. And then I'll play down Dimension Valley. And then I'll bench Inkay. And then I'll play Evo Soda to evolve into Miss Magius. And Level Ball to go get Tinka Tough. And then Ultra Ball to get Mew.
Yeah, Miss Magius definitely lets this deck pop off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
I think of all the hands I would have if I didn't have Miss Magius, and it would just be bad. I would be let loosing here.
Yep.
Sure, you could maybe add a little more consistency to the deck without Miss Magius. But
yeah, the turn 2 pop off is pretty nuts.
It does feel pretty bad with you already taking a prize, but it's fine. I will use Mysterious Message to draw 7. Okay. Promote Inkay. Attach Floatstone. Play Nest Ball. I'll just fail the Nest Ball. I'm going to go back because I'm going to use Let Loose.
Okay, looking for a special energy.
Yeah, I still have my Draw Sporter available too. So yeah, special energy is all I need. Can't be Capture. It has to be Mystery, Horror Psychic, or Counter Energy.
Yeah. And if you find a teammates, you're in. You find a Raihan, you're in. If you got a Psychic in the discard.
I do not.
Okay. Teammates. Force.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who needs Draw Sporter? I'll attach Mystery Energy. And retreat. And I'll Special Laser for knockouts.
Drampa goes down. Jesse takes a prize. I'll promote Zygarde and draw. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I'll play Tag Call. And I've used my Guzma and Hala, but Cynthia and Caitlin is still in here, so I'll get that. And then I think while I'm in here, I'll Dragon Call as well, just to thin, and I'll get Garchomp out of the deck with Dragon Call. Really like to find a fighting energy or a rainbow compatible energy, something like that, that allows me to attack with Dragon Blade this turn. That would be the dream. There we are. Acrobike. That's fine. Discard Ordinary Rod. Play Evolution Incense, which helps me along my way to getting Dragonite in play, because I can at least go get Dragonair. Could Dragon's Wish.
Yo. That's crazy.
Kind of messed up. And let's push a little bit further. Cynthia and Caitlin discarding Lance. And I'll get Guzma and Hala back to my hand and draw 3. Okay. We're still cooking. Trainer's Mail.
Ooh, there it was.
There it is, indeed. Right. It stings to make the correct plays and then sometimes get punished for them, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I think off this Trainer's Mail, Town Map is getting progressively less useful considering that I only have 4 prizes left. So we'll grab Revive.
Gonna be sad if you get this knockout because it'd be fine, but my hand is currently in very bad spots, so I'm in top deck mode.
You can see that this is like Dragon just wants to get in the paint fast and just go fast, right? Or just like, you know, if play Cynthia and Caitlin and I find 2 items that let me dig further. It's exactly what we're looking for here. And then Energy Lotto. There it is. Yep, and we're going to attach that blend energy to Gabite.
That's not good.
Exactly why it's there, right? You need very specific energy in order to attack with your dragon Pokemon, so being able to energy fix is always good. We'll evolve Dratini into Dragonair, evolve Gabite into Garchomp, activating Sonic Slip, which makes it so that Garchomp is immune to attacks and effects of attacks next turn. Bench Regidrago, Field Blower, both of those. And I'll retreat into Garchomp. And Dragon Blade for the knockouts.
Promote Marshadow and draw. Bench Mewtwo, attach counter energy to Mewtwo, and pass to you.
Draw. Let's go. Level Ball. Don't know that there's anybody to actually get. That's okay. Need to get this Dragonite set up. What stadiums do I have?
Tropical Beach. Can you put that in play, please?
I might.
That'd be great. Please.
Attach.
Not that I can afford to use it at this point, but
yeah. Let's go. Okay, here's the plan. Guzma and Hala. And I'm just going to play it for the stadium. And I'll grab Parallel and use Parallel City on you. And then Escape Rope.
What? Don't really have a choice.
Yep. And we're going to send up Zygarde. Attach Fire Energy to Regidrago. Revive Drampa. And then I've got a 0-card hand, but I mean, I could go the safer route, which I think is actually probably just fine. I'll retreat into Regidrago and Dragon's Horde for 4.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I have to ask myself, like, how can I lose? Well, I could lose by just never getting Dragonite up, you knocking out Garchomp, and then me not doing anything, right? Play Town Map. And Quick Ball, discarding Hisuian Heavy Ball. We'll get Druddigon.
All the boys.
The gang is all here. I'll actually fail the Quick Ball. Fail the Quick Ball. Fail the Quick Ball.
Okay.
Nest Ball.
Okay.
Get Druddigon. And then I'll pass to you.
Yay, draw supporter. Okay. Let's see. This is not amazing. Let's go. How do I win? Attach for turn, and then Tate and Liza. Shuffle. Draw 5.
Yeah, see, like, if I take that knockout, I go to 2, but then I don't draw those cards. And you take a knockout in return with Mewtwo.
Yes.
And it just, yeah, it's really sketch for Dragon to be at this point because it's a balancing act.
Yep. Need a Hisuian Heavy Ball. Is what I need. Pass.
Okay. Draw. Special charge. We'll slam that because we need to put Double Dragon back into the deck. So we'll recover Double Dragon and counter energy. And then we're just looking to set up Dragonite. Once Dragonite hits the board, it should be pretty smooth sailing for us to close this game out, which is why we got the Regidrago active, just to use that Dragon's Horde ability. Usually you want the Float Stone on Regidrago, but that's, you know, he was prized. I'll use Dragon's Horde to draw 4. And here we are. Let's see what we got going on. We'll Verseeker for Guzma. Guzma up Mewtwo.
No.
Rainbow Energy to Regidrago. And Dragon Blade for 2. Discard 2. 160 damage.
Yup.
Take the Fighting Energy.
Draw. We will Mysterious Treasure away Cynthia for Tinkaton. Yeah, another deck where Enhanced Hammer would be really good.
I'm telling you, Enhanced Hammer, I think, is the hotness.
Oh, yeah. Gather materials, discarding Psychic, draw 3. Raihan. Psychic onto Tinkaton. Grab Ordinary Rod with Raihan. Play Ordinary Rod to get back Mewtwo and Necrozma. And then capture energy to get back, or to search my deck for Mewtwo. Yeah, that's good. Oh boy. Gonna need you to not have an attack next turn.
Simply.
Is that an okay ask?
No, because you just saw me take this.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I will special hammer for 180.
Garchomp finally goes down. I'll promote Zygarde. Draw for turn. Let's go. Well. That's fine. I don't need that card.
Did that deck play Hex?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Aurora Energy to Regidrago and discard this basic fighting energy. Then I'll retreat into Regidrago and Dragon's Horde for draw of 2. And Ultra Ball for Dragonite, evolve my Dragonair into Dragonite. Okay. That's fine. I'll fast call for Iono. And Hex Maniac, Giant Fangs.
I will promote, draw. I'll play Hex, and then I'll scoop.
GG's.
Good game.
GG's. That's
Ooh, Dragon.
That's kind of,
Yeah.
and you know, seeing this Psychic deck play out all day, you can see its strengths. Being able to set up, buy a couple turns early, and then get the powerhouse board set up. But decks that can kind of beat it to the punch, right? That are a little bit faster, can be Psychic's weak
Yeah, it's all
point.
about that like tempo, that like getting that Miss Magius off, getting the counter energy of their Dimension Valley, taking a knockout, and then because you attack so quickly, if your opponent usually can't even respond to knockout Necrozma, then you just then you have time to set up, keep taking prizes, and you just create this really strong tempo swing and this really strong board state off that. But yeah, Dragon does the same thing basically.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, with
like all you need is Guzma and Hala, and you're
Guzma
like,
Hala.
let's go.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna go get a guy who does 160 right now.
Yes,
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
and
for
that's like why Lightning is pretty good, is decent against Psychic too, because is just an aggressive deck. Dark's a really aggressive deck, and then you have that Guzma to close out the game, which basically takes a one shot on everything because almost everything has Dark weakness.
Yeah.
So you don't even need like a damage mod really. So
No,
that it feels really bad. You need to like be firing on all cylinders with Psychic to be able to beat like Dark and Dragon. Those are like hard matchups for sure. It feels from what it seems like, because you beat me with that a couple weeks ago at NIC too. So Psychic's still really good, but yeah, it can be countered for sure.
it can,
which is good.
It is
I was
good.
starting to think it was a little too strong.
You kind of look at you look at the big picture of the format and you see there's like the really ability reliant setup decks like grass and water, which really, once they get set up, they're really, really powerful. And they're kind of like the setup decks, kind of what I think of. They're like the set up a big board state
The water,
and then
the grass,
overwhelm.
do that basically.
Do that. Yeah, water and grass are kind of similar in that regard. Very ability reliant, but very strong at the late game once they get the board set up. I feel like Dragon, Darkness, and Lightning are like the 3 fastest decks. They're like Petal and Colorless, frankly, because of all the double energies, are like the fastest decks in the format and can kind of just bully decks, out of the game early if they just like kind of, get in there quick. And then Psychic kind of feels
like
like
middle.
It does feel like it feels like the most mid-range deck,
which
to
is
me.
what I like. Yeah. Those are always like my kind of decks. Like I used to play competitive Hearthstone, so the turn tempo was thrown around all the time in like more traditional card games. I don't know if I'd really call Hearthstone a traditional card game, but it's it's like used in Magic, I think, a lot, and some other card games.
A mid-range deck,
mid-range decks are my favorite decks generally to play because late game decks to take forever to win with, and aggro decks just feel like really like unga bunga, whereas mid-range is kind of, you can have that really strong like ability to take quick prizes and get really far ahead, but you have the strong late game with the Gallade and the being able to search for any supporter, which is exactly what Dragon does, really. I mean, these are really comparable decks. You go in aggressive with Drampa's like your Necrozma, and then Dragonite is your Gallade, so like it's kind of cool how the 2 decks kind of mirror each other. So I might need to get my hands on Dragon at some point because that deck seems pretty sick.
All right, Jesse. One more, play water versus grass, and that'll be our finale.
Cool.
Water v grass. That'll be fun. You haven't played your water deck yet. I got you here playing Gym Leader Challenge, so I know it's getting a little sweaty. My upper lip is starting to perspirate.
I'm about it. So
I told Jameson the other day that it's getting to the point in my studio after 3 p.m. It's unworkable conditions.
In the morning, it's not that bad.
No, it's not. But that's what I told you. It's getting close to at 3. After 3, can't do it.
Nope.
It's way too hot in here.
Yep.
But we're gonna have an AC unit put in right there.
Oh God.
But we're working.
Wait.
I know it's gonna be insane.
Oh my God.
I know. It's gonna
the content's gonna be at another level.
It is gonna be on another level. Yes. So very excited about that.
We just need to get a bathroom over there, and then we'll be all set.
Yeah.
Like a little porta potty.
A little porta potty.
Yeah.
Actually, a literal porta potty.
Yeah. Might get a little stinky.
Might get a little. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, steaming hot porty potty. That'll be totally fine. Yeah.
Sweaty.
You can see the glistening. Like you can see it on camera. You can see the glisten start. Yep. Yeah. It's happening. It is quite
it's okay. I need to. I'm on the starve myself diet for World, so we are. The sweating is helping with the losing of the weight.
There you go. Yes, all we need to do is like the wrestlers do. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
You ever heard it? Gosh, I've heard some horror stories from. We got
actors too. Honestly, you got to get into to that peak body or whatever you're going for.
Yeah. We got any wrestlers in the chat that have ever tried to make weight before? Yeah, I
guess that is like a high school thing. Isn't
it is. Yeah. Any wrestler or former wrestlers in the chat have ever had to make weight? My buddy Alex told me that they used to like wrap themselves in plastic bags and run laps up and down stairs.
That's crazy.
Yes,
wow.
To literally just to sweat out. Yeah, garbage bags. Yep. See, Co-19 is like, literally garbage bags running laps.
Day?
Yep.
Holy moly.
Yep. It's nuts. Yeah, so crazy stuff.
I need to lose weight to get on the plane to Japan. No, but I just want to be like a little more fit because at Japan,
you want to look your best.
I'm gonna be walking around a lot, and I hear it's gonna be very hot. So, being a little thinner would be to my benefit for sure.
Crazy.
Yeah, but we'll see.
I was trying to do it the old-fashioned way. I was working out, running a lot, and then I blew my knee out again. Which just happens.
That happen?
Running, trying to run too much. I was running maybe 2 to 3 days a week, and then I was trying to ramp it up to 4 days a week. And then, sure enough, on the 4th run of the week, when I was like, I'm going to do 4 days a week this week. On the 4th run, my IT band started locking up, which is an issue I've had before, not since high school, but I've had it before, and it's just my body has dealt with a lot of Dealt with a
Yeah,
lot
you
of stuff over the years.
skateboard, so that probably
Skateboarding,
takes a
running.
toll.
Oh yeah, my knees are shot. My dad has had both of his knees replaced and a hip. So he's got 2
Wow.
fake knees and a fake hip. Yep.
Okay, well.
So that's what I got to look forward to.
Oh boy, how exciting.
And he blames it on years of playing soccer. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I tore my meniscus a few years ago and had to get that fixed up. But other than that, my knees have been okay lately. But
I barely did any kind of like that stuff in high school. I did basketball for a little bit, but for the most part, it was going home and playing video games. Oh yeah, baby.
gamer lifestyle, baby.
Gamer. I did play a little basketball though in junior high and a little bit in high school until I realized that I wasn't having fun, and then I stopped.
To play video
Until
games.
I realized I was doing it just because my friends were doing it, and
Yeah.
then like some of my friends stopped playing, and I was like, yeah, I'm done.
I'm chilling. Yeah.
I'm not getting any game time anyways, so.
Is this that over 30 chat time? Yeah. See,
Uh-oh.
that's why people love this channel, because it's a millennial safe space, all right?
I got T-minus 8 days until I turn 30. Oh,
8
God.
days, baby.
Oh, God.
Let's go.
No.
All right, final game of the stream.
Heads. Man, I am doing really good on the coin flips today. I'll go second.
Sounds good.
Changed up this water deck recently. I was talking to Tankman, who's a member of the Discord community. And yeah, I took some of his advice on some of the accounts here. But I also did my own thing with some of it too. I'm going second, and I don't think I actually need to get retreat to a Pokemon, so I'm going to start Lapras. Good luck.
Good luck. Drop.
The classic matchup.
Yes. The two ability
the day
decks.
one matchup.
Yep. We'll play Nest Ball. And let's see who we got in here. I'm so thankful to be setting up without having to deal with a Wobbuffet. This is so refreshing. Wow.
Just ban it, bro.
No.
You have that power. You have...
No.
I don't want to get too ban crazy.
No.
You don't want to get too crazy with the ban list.
No. Let's see. We've got... I won one of those 3 games. That's fine. That's all I need. Right? It's a bad matchup. That makes sense. We'll go...
You did win one of them. That's true.
Nest Ball for... Well...
No, that Roselia is the optimal one. You want to know why?
Why?
Someone told me. No, it's optimal because imagine you're playing against Dark, which is one of, the ability lock.
Uh-huh.
You can just put that guy in the active with the grass and just stall out the poison damage, because you can just keep healing and recovering from the special condition. So it buys you like 5-6 turns.
That's so
with the
sick.
relaxing fragrance. Yeah, because
Oh.
they poison you and you do 40, and then you heal 30 of that, and you remove the
So you
poison.
can buy like 6 turns.
So you can buy a lot of time. So
Yeah.
that's actually, I think, the optimal Roselia, and it's resistant to water, which is actually can be relevant sometimes. I actually think that one's. I think the next best one is the one that sleeps. It has a guaranteed sleep for grass, but I think this one is like a strong case because of that.
Love it.
Yeah,
That's so sick.
Fun fact.
Love that. I think. Yeah. All right. It's either Turtwig or it's Roselia, and I think I'm going Turntwig. All right, let's get Turtwig.
Turn to twig.
Turntwig. Yeah, that's
Turn to twig.
That's what I call him.
Turtwig's getting turned.
Yeah, I call him Turntwig. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. I'll Nest Ball for Turntwig. And
Asleep and poisoned. What the heck?
I know, insane
That's
Wurmple.
broken.
Grass to Turntwig, pass to you.
Draw. Bridget. Man, these turn 1 Bridget Glorias are just glued to my hand. Love to see it. I believe I have 18 Pokemon in here, so 3, 4. These are new sleeves. These are some of my favorites, though. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I prize 2. So Drizzile in here. It is good. My Italian line's in here. And then let me check. Do I have Snom? No Snom. Then do I have Baxcalibur? So Arctobax, Frigibax, and Baxcalibur's in the hand. And then, okay, so I know what one. I know Snom is prize. I'm not sure on the other one. That's fine. Oh, I think it's Wilmer. Yeah, Wilmer. Okay, cool. So off Bridget, I will get... Off Bridget, I will get Wishy Washy, Frigibax, and Sobble. Bench Remoraid, Attach Water, and Hydro Pump for 40.
Ooh. Wurple. Hang in there. Draw. Okay. I see. Let's do Ultra Ball away. Yeesh. Those two. Venusaur and Max Potion. We'll get thank God. I was like, did I not check my prizes? Seriously, for that Grottle? What an idiot. All right. I'll get Grottle and use Sun-Drenched Shell. And with Sun-Drenched Shell, I want to get Roselia. I think. Yep. Roselia is fine.
Yeah, I feel like with grass, like the optimal is like Turtwig's definitely the best, and then Roselia is the next best.
Oh yeah, it's insane. Early grass lists weren't playing Roserade.
It is,
Yeah,
honestly, like that's crazy.
Yeah, and then I could go for Sleep Poison. Would be pretty poggers. Because if I put you to sleep, I could just upend the whole thing. Laser. I have to flip. It's only 25%.
25%. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a hypnotoxic laser.
I'm kind of believing though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, Roselia resists water, so a second water, I wouldn't be able to knock out unless I got the turn 2 Baxcalibur. But.
Grass to Wurmple.
Going for it.
And Sleep Poison. Dang it.
Aha. Draw. I will play Ultra Ball, discarding Field Blower and N. For Octillery. Wait, let me make sure Rare Candy's in here. It is. Cool. Abyssal Hand to draw 3. Then I'll play Irida. For Rare Candy and Drizzile.
Yep.
And then I'll evolve and use Shady Dealings to search for a Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball to get Staryu. And then I'll Professor's Letter for 2 water.
Oh, yeah. You're cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's go.
Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, Super Cold, and Hydro Pump for 100 for the knockout.
Wurmple goes down.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Yep. 100 damage. Wurmple goes down. I'll promote Grottle and draw. That's a good top deck. Let's go. Huh. Cards in hand.
Trace.
3, and you got Octillery, and you got Drizzile. Okay. Yeah. I could just say research and try to draw into it all, but teammates is like a more... I mean, but my hand stays small, which is like really dangerous, actually. Yeah. So I think it is just like a... Let's Sundrent Shell for Roserade, and I'll Le Parfum for Professor's Research. I'll evolve Grottle into Torterra, attach Grass Energy, and Research. I always just assume that EvoPress is taking knockouts, but it is not taking a knockout here. No, yeah. I am doing 100 damage. Yeah. Woohoo! That's fine. 7 cards. Netball. Okay. Netball, huh? That's fine. Let's get... Yeah, it's like I need those basics bad. I got Turfield. That does not help. It's fine. Netball for... Chikorita. Need to start to get that dude set up. And EvoPress for 100.
Draw. Evolution Incense. For Intillion, Shady Dealings for... Capacious Bucket and Cynthia.
Okay.
And then play Capacious Bucket.
Are you reaching for the 190, bro?
Oh, I got it.
In hand?
Yeah, bro. You only need 6 energies, right?
Oh, no.
Super Cold.
No, it's not 6, is it? No, because 6 is like 190. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
I think that's it, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Cynthia?
Uh-huh. Dang, bro.
Yeah, man. Lapdog is busted.
It's rough out here.
I can't believe I ever cut Lapdog.
Yeah, that ain't it. Cutting lapdog, definitely not.
It's a $2 card for a reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably should have drawn with artillery first. I'll level ball for Starmie.
I feel like this deck really needs to open Bridget.
Yeah, it does. Maybe
Yeah,
you need
or
to play
else-
like Clavel in there too.
Yeah. This is
Clavel and like Pokegear.
Yeah, I do play Pokegear and
Oh,
Trainer's
okay.
Mail, but yeah.
Scoop up Nat.
Oh boy.
Space Beacon and Fail.
Okay.
And Hydro Pump for 190.
All right. There is a way to respond here, but it's not pretty. But I could do. Actually, it would be very pretty, but it's not going to be easy.
Squeeze.
Draw. I need to. All right. Hold on. I need to attach this grass, and then I need to Iono into the rare candy. This guy, Meganium, and then I also need to get Bulbasaur and Venusaur. Easy. All right.
Well, I don't think you can ripen after as soon as you play the Pokemon.
Yes, you can.
Doesn't it say on Meganium you can't?
No, you can. It says you can.
Really?
That's exactly what it says. Yes.
Oh, okay.
We got it. Iono. Let's go.
I could have swore it said no, but
No, it
I
says you can play this even during the first turn that you bench that Pokemon. I get 6, and you get 4.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I was not that lucky. I'll play Hisui and Heavy Ball.
Crazy.
That's fine. Oh, my Meganium's prize. Oh, yeah, it was.
Can I look at it real quick?
Yes.
How does it even read? Once during your turn, you may use this ability. Choose one of your basic Pokemon and play. If you have a stage card in your hand that evolves in that Pokemon, put that card onto the basic Pokemon to evolve it. Oh, you can use this ability during your first turn or on a Pokemon's play. That's crazy.
Yup.
That's crazy.
Yup. All right, fail the Hisui and Heavy Ball. And you know what?
Want to go to game 2?
Nah, I think we. Well, yeah. One more game. Yes.
And if you win, we'll just call it even.
All right, sounds good. Yes, one more.
Unless it's a quickie, and then we'll do a game 3.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah,
Jesse's down to game, bro.
Yeah, I got to make up for those early games where I was like depressed. Got to make up. So
He's back.
He's back.
He's so back.
So back.
Yeah, he's ready to game. In the hot conditions. Tricky Gym Studio, let's go. That water deck was cooking hard. That was sick.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you were popping off.
I only play the one Bridget too, because like you have the basket
and Irida.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Irida kind of counts as a Bridget. I count it as a Bridget.
Yeah, Irida and Basculin. Like with Basculin, like I feel like you don't need Bridget and Gloria, but I still like playing the one. A lot of people don't play either because they just rely on Basculin and Vulpix. From what I've seen, but I like having the one.
Yeah. It's nice, right? Yeah. I like Vulpix because in my mind,
I cut Vulpix in this deck.
I know. In my mind, I play Vulpix over Basculin because in my mind, Vulpix can get anything, and Basculin only gets basics.
Yeah, but like searching for basics with Vulpix is like,
But
man,
you
you lost.
can't-
Bro.
No, but it can do it.
No,
It
can. I mean, yeah, it
can.
can. But
It can.
It doesn't feel good.
Vulpix does what Basculin can't.
Oh my gosh. Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Yeah, Psychic do what Nintendo.
Console Wars, they were out for blood back then.
Yeah, they were. All right, I'm actually going to check my prizes too. I'm going to play so good.
Oh my gosh. That deck peaked in that first game.
I'll go second. Oh my gosh, that first game, it looked insane though.
It was. That was
I had
a good showing.
I had Exodia, bro.
You just need one more game with it doing well. And
Exodia.
That's a bid.
There we go. Yeah, here's me getting Exodia versus Psychic. Here's me getting Exodia versus Water. All right.
Yeah. You want to go second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only fair that you get a game going second.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a good, clean match.
Yes. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Okay. We'll do level ball. Pretty sure I'm getting that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Prize 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No Sobble. Oh, that is cringe. Sobble's the worst one to prize out of the whole line. Oh, wait, he's right here. Never mind. I'll shut up. See, you complain enough, and he shows up. All right, let's see. Arctobacks, Frigibacks, Excalibur, and then let me just see if Octillery's in there, and then we'll make our selection. Okay, Octillery is gone. Cool. So off level ball, I will get Hisuian Basculin. And then Ultra Ball for probably Sobbleton. Sobble. Attach. Go ahead.
Draw. There's the ball guy.
Hey.
Good stuff. We'll search our deck for some balls. And then get some basic Pokemon out of the deck. But first we're going to check our prizes and see what we got in the old prize cards over there. Looks like, from my first glance, Grottle is MIA. But I think I did see Torterra. I definitely see Meganium also. Venusaur is there. So, Bayleaf, Beautifly, good. Roselia, Zarude, okay. Torterra is there. Chikorita, Wurmple, Bulbasaur, Grottle is confirmed. Gone. That's fine, though. I can work with that. Who needs Stinky Grottle?
Yeah.
We'll get Nest Ball and Net Ball and probably, unless Grottle's in my hand. Nope. That's always a nice surprise.
Oh, yeah. You're like so focused on your deck.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, there he is.
Oh, actually, there he is. I'll get Nest Ball, Quick Ball, and Net Ball. Okay. And then Nest Ball.
Yeah, prizing Grottle stinks for sure.
Not in danger of an attack. So let's actually just... I'll Nest Ball for Zarude. That is such a misplay. Let's not. Nope.
Change it.
Yep. I'll Nest Ball for Bulbasaur. Net Ball for Wurmple. And Quick Ball discarding Guzma for Chikorita.
Chikorita.
Seems good.
They both have the same attack.
They do.
That's
Synthesizing. Such a nice thematic deck. And then with that, I'll pass it over to you.
okay. I'll just play Iono. It's a lot of supporters. Bench Staryu. Retreat into Basculin. And gather the old crew. A Wishy-Washy is prized. That's the other one. Okay. So in that case, I'll get Whalmer, Frigibax, and Whalmer.
I see. We're assembling the troops.
Oh, yes.
Yes. These two decks about to duke it out.
Oh, yeah.
See, a nice...
Gonna start getting dirty.
Nice gentleman's match here. Okay, nobody going too fast. Draw. And let's go timer ball. Broken card. Well, you know. That's
that
fine.
is broken.
We get one.
Getting an evolution. That's an evolution incense.
So true.
You're playing 2 evolution incense.
We're going to get Silcoon off of timer ball. And then bench Zarude. Ultra Ball away, Boss's Orders, and Bridget for Bayleaf.
Neither of us are playing parallel either.
Nope.
So we can keep all our guys.
Yep. Isn't that nice?
It is like a day 1 matchup.
And I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, let's... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Grass Energy to Turtwig. Bench Smoliv. And I'll Synthesis.
Oh, snap.
Search my deck for Grass Energy and attach it to one of my Pokemon. I'll attach it to Zarude.
Cool. Draw. Off Whalmer to Wailord. Attach Floatstone to Remoraid. And then I'll Chorus for 10.
Woo-wee!
Oh, wee.
Beautiful.
Maximum Chorus. Broken card.
Shuffle draw 10. The Dream.
No wonder he's $5.
It's one of the best shuffle draw supporters ever printed.
And he's got a cool blue border.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a lot of cards.
Oh, yeah. My turn to flip a heads.
Let's do it.
Just need 1. Be broken. Get back's Caliber. I'm actually not going back. Rare Candy backs Caliber. I do not have a whole lot of Wada energy. Super Cold. And Tackle.
Woo-wee. Yeah, basculin.
Yeah.
Dang.
He's getting aggressive.
Have mercy.
He's taking a bite.
I'll evolve Bayleaf into Meganium, but unfortunately, I don't have a lot else going on with this hand. So, retreat Turtwig into Zarude, and attach an energy to Turtwig, and Clara as my supporter for turn to get that grass back, and I'll pack call.
Oh, Clara makes sense when you have like permanent rare candy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's cool.
I'll get Beautifly.
Next turn you can draw.
Yes, then we're cooking.
I thought you were gonna pop off this turn, so I'm pretty thankful you didn't.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna pop off last turn, but you know,
Almost.
almost. Yeah, we're almost there.
Draw. Time to play my Avery.
Yeah, without Grottle, it's really tough.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
because
hard,
Grottle would
yeah.
just grab all these guys, right? But the Grottle's gone, so.
Yeah, that's rough. I will Evolution Incense for. I'm actually gonna get Starmie. Actually think I'm gonna go back. I'm going to before I go back though, I'm going to use Space Beacon to discard Bridget, put 2 water into my hand, and then Super Cold onto Wailord. I'm not gonna be greedy. I was gonna play Cynthia, but I'm just going to research. Because I definitely want to be the first to take a prize here. That would be cool. Now I'm going to be greedy. I would also just, if it was just the boss, maybe, but it was also the Kyogre. Which I think is really good in this matchup, probably. So, it's fine. Because all I need is an out to Drizzile, and I'm chilling. So I don't really need much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we didn't get an out to Drizzile, but we did get energy. So Super Cold. And retreat.
Oh, yeah.
And I will start the aggression by using Hydro Pump for 170.
Yes. Zarude goes down. I'll promote Turtwig. It's game time, okay? We need everything right now. It is go time. Yes, no time for messing around. I need to draw some good cards, and I need to do it right. Meow. Super Rod. Shuffling in Grass Energy and Zarude. I know I'm wasting all my recovery cards on, like, not.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good to play them for just, like,
yeah,
the bare minimum.
I know, right? It's all good. And then, let's see. Evolve Silcoon into Beautifly. Attach Grass Energy to Turtwig, and yeah, put Artisan into play and use Artisan to go get Roselia. And then we're going to go Stoked Straw for 4. And we need to find Oh boy, yeah, I need to find a lot. Okay. In order to take a knockout.
Just all you need is 2 Pokemon, right? You just need Torterra and then Evolution, and then you got the knockout.
Yeah, and then an Ivysaur. Yeah, right. Yeah. All right. I'll Stoked Straw for a draw of 4.
You still have your draw supporter.
Okay, we can do this.
You're big chillin'.
Yes, I believe I have seen... No, I have not seen Teammates. Okay,
I was a little worried about attacking with the Wailord this early because it's a big battle between like the Wailord and the Torterra. Like the big guys that hit each other. Like they're the only guys that can one-shot the others.
Right.
So you taking the first big guy knockout isn't great.
Pokegear. Come on. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Peony.
And you know what?
Why do you play? Oh, with Stoked Straw. Okay.
Yep.
That's crazy. Is that worth discard? You can't discard all that.
Bro.
You got a supporter for Versus Seeker, don't you?
Let's see. That or it was N. I don't think I have a supporter for Versus Seeker.
Oh, shoot. Well, you have Research, but that's about as bad as Peony.
It's like worse almost.
Maybe you don't have a choice.
I'll take Peony.
Dang, that's unlucky.
That's fine. What?
I mean, the fact you didn't get any way to get Roselia or Roserade and you prized
this
Grotto,
is
like,
fine.
that's hard.
This is fine. All right. Let her rip. Peony. Discard my whole hand, and I will search my deck for 2 cards. Evolution Incense and Evo Soda. I'll use Evo Soda to evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur, and Evolution Incense to get Torterra and use Quick Ripening Herb to evolve my Turtwig into Torterra.
Peony said, fine, I'll do it myself.
Fine, I'll do it myself, bro. Yes. I would have much preferred Teammates there.
Yeah.
But
Teammates at home.
yes, this is where we're at.
Destructive teammates.
Yes. Cool. And with that, I'll Evo press for 200.
Yep. Okay. Draw. Discarded. How much Gust? Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, all? Oh, wow. Okay, that's more than I thought. I was like, one boss? Oh,
I need to play Lusamine in this deck, bro.
Well, in that case,
yeah, I gotta play Lusamine in here for sure.
I'm gonna play Professor's Letter.
Yeah.
Lusamine's one of my favorite GLC cards for sure.
Me too.
Ever since I seen you play it in one of your lists, I'm like, holy moly, this card's really good.
Yeah, that card's broken for sure.
Yeah, I'll get just the 1 water. That's all I really need. And then Irida for... I'll Irida for Versus Seeker and Kyogre.
Cool.
And then, I guess I could have just... Actually, instead of Kyogre and Versus Seeker,
yeah,
I'm going to get Versus Seeker and Drizzile.
Sure.
And then I'll use Artisan to get Kyogre.
It's pretty good.
I don't even think I'm going to evolve to Drizzile right now. I'm just going to use Space Beacon, discard Frostmoth, and get back 2 water.
Yeah.
And then Super Cold onto Kyogre, retreat. and Dynamic Wave on Torterra for the knockouts.
The 10 damage?
The 10 damage,
I thought
man?
about max potioning it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sick, dude. All right. We'll promote Smoliv and draw. Okay. Attach Grass to Smoliv and Stoked. Well, Artisan. There we go. I do not have enough resources left in this deck to finish this game, but I'm going to try. I might. I could take this knockout. But after that, I don't have a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. It's cool. Stoked Straw for 5. Oh, yeah. Level Ball. Oh, my Roserade's prized.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's
GG's.
hard, man.
GG's.
That's rough for sure.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'd
think
be salty if that were me.
I need to. I'm not salty. I need to workshop this list a little bit. I'm trying to like do something different, and it needs workshopped, I think, in order to like get up to speed with where our other decks are at.
Yeah, I mean, but like
there's potential.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
sure,
the Meganium is
it's cool, but it's a lot of setup.
But a lot of stage 2s.
A lot of moving
parts.
parts.
In a way, like Meganium kind of like remedies that because it's, once you get that stage 2 up, then yeah, it feels like you can definitely be bodied by the prizes for sure.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Maybe
I
like
think.
Gladian. You said you have Peonia.
I have Peonia in here. Yeah. I just want to workshop it a little bit more. I really like Beautify. It's just a lot of fun to draw.
Beautify's cool.
So that's something I want to work on a little bit more. But that is for another day. Thank you so much for streaming with us, Jesse.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I am very hot and sweaty, so I am going to be taking a step out of this studio and cooling down. A lot of fun playing Gym Leader Challenge today. Got to see a lot of different decks in action, which was cool.
Yeah.
Really got around to quite a lot of different decks, and I think I've got JD coming into the studio on this upcoming Monday. JD Cheese Whiz, yes.
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
yeah.
Cool.
JD's coming in on Monday. Took a day off, or he moved his schedule around at work, and I'm gonna get some more Gym Leader Challenge going down next Monday with JD, and that'll be fun to get a different perspective on Gym Leader Challenge. He's got a bunch of decks built too, so very excited about that. I think I've got Will coming in for Retro tomorrow, so I'll see y'all tomorrow with some more tabletop Pokemon TCG content. Big thanks again to Jesse.
Absolutely, thank you.
And thank you all for watching, for the subs, and for shopping at fullgripgames.com. All right, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. See ya.
Bye-bye.